Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. dangerously cheesy.
Scree, 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 scree. Scree.
Scree.
Scree.
Whoop.
Whoop. Hello, everybody. Let me make sure I'm unmuted in the Discord. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Beginning of the week. I hope everyone is doing well. Maybe I will use my earbuds now that I'm thinking about it. I got new headphones, and they're very nice, but
Dangerously cheesy.
they're very bulky for streaming. And I need to be able to hear my wife, because Slimy Jade is in here. In fact, there she is.
Cheesy.
You don't need to hear me. I don't say anything important.
Alright, taking those off.
I'm just some manner of fungus.
No, I just ate fungus. You are not some manner of fungus.
You
I'm
did
more
just-
fungusy than you are.
I did just eat fungus.
Yeah.
Because we got a domino.
Which is, it's funny too, because I was just talking about loving mushrooms on pizza in Whiskey's server, like an hour before we ordered our pizza.
Yeah, that is funny.
I found more fungus lovers.
Wouldn't be me.
Alright, Amari was first again. Congrats, Amari. Thank you for the Cheetos, Amari, Raya, Zeus, Grumblebee Bumble, Sage, Slimy Jade,
That's me.
Melivora, and Nico. Hello, everybody. Thank you for throwing your cheesy treats. I'm so full of cheese. So full of cheese. It's a great day. Great day to be full of cheese.
Magical day.
Yeah. Let me catch up. Grumblebee, greetings to you as well. Scree, 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 be the trash bat. That's me. That's me. Shit.
You.
Whoa.
I know you.
But, so I'm tired again. I wasn't tired until just now. And now I have a mild headache, and it's like, oh, I'm tired. But
And then you got the pizza loginess.
the pizza logie,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, we're gonna push through it, because I got work to do.
Yay! You can
Yeah,
do it. I
woo.
believe in you. Everybody give it up for Char.
Dangerously cheesy.
Everyone give it up for Jade.
What did I do?
You suggested pizza tonight.
I did do that.
You did. Ember, congrats on hitting 100 Cheetos. I appreciate you. I hope you are doing well.
Guys, you can get any size pizza with any toppings, up to 7 of them, from Domino's right now for $9.99.
It's a pretty good deal. We got a lot of toppings. We usually skimp out on the toppings as, you know, we get what's included. We never get more than what's included.
Yeah, and this time we got half sausage, half mushroom, because I don't like fungus. And then onion, bacon, extra cheese, Asiago Parmesan, I think. The garlic dusting on the crust, and we, instead of having the red sauce, we had the garlic Parmesan sauce, too.
It was so cheesy and so garlicky. It was a delight.
And then we dipped our crusts in the garlic dippy cup.
We did. Can you... Why? Oh, all of my brushes were defaulting to the new library. Okay. I was very scared today, guys, because Procreate had an update last week, and I was waiting as long as I could to update it. I tried to back up Procreate on my iCloud because it says it hasn't done it since June, which is not great, because I've done a lot of art since June. And when I tried to do it, it just kept on, like, being like, okay, 10 minutes, okay, 20 minutes, okay, an hour, okay, 4 hours. I'm like, and I let it go for about 2 hours, and it was just not making any progress, and the time just kept growing, so I had to cancel it. But then I opened my iPad today, and it's like, oh, Procreate 5.4, fuck you. Which it's fine, everything's good, it's just now, there's different brush libraries. So the old brush library is called the Classic Library. The new one is called the Procreate Library, which is a little confusing. It's a little confusing. And I can make my own libraries too, which will be helpful if I ever decide to organize my large amount of brushes. One thing I do like is that I am an emoji organizer. I like to use emojis to color code, you know, help with visually looking for what I'm looking for. Now the emojis, instead of just like having like one of these Procreate like gray symbols and then having the emoji in the title, it actually, if you start a folder title with an emoji, it actually becomes the symbol for it. It's like a small little thing that I enjoy. But I've got my favorites up here. In fact, I'm gonna change my favorites icon to a star. Yeah, baby. We like that. We do have a pronoun roll call in chat. As it always says, I am they them. Slimy Jade is she her. Anyone else is free to share your pronouns if you would like. Ember, you feel like you hit 100 fast? I don't know how long it's been since you started throwing Cheetos, but yeah, you're among the elite. Sage is she they. Hi Whiskey. We talked about mushroom pizza earlier on Discord. Guess what I ordered for dinner tonight? It just kind of worked out that way. I got pizza with mushrooms on it, and it was fucking wonderful.
You know what we have for later?
We have lava cakes. Yeah, it's a good day. So yeah, so my Procreate updated without my permission, but everything seems to be fine. I was seeing a couple people post like, oh my god, like my brushes, where are they? And most of the time it was, oh, just go to the Classic Library. But I was a little scared because my Procreate hasn't backed up since June, and I don't know why. But I'm gonna have to keep trying, because that's concerning, especially because I pay $3 a month for iCloud. They, them is best, she, hers, okay. He, they, them, and it, it's. Yeah, always feel free to share, because there's always a chance there's new people in chat, too. And reminders are also cool. So, you are all awesome. I don't like... I don't formally put this in my pronouns, but I am okay with he, him. I do use a lot of masculine words to refer to myself, but I usually just stick with they, them for the pronouns exclusively. But I have gone back and forth on that over the years. But frankly, if I hear a he, him now and then, it puts a little sparkle in my eye. I also want to say I like a lot of endearing male terms like boy and dude. It's just male pronouns don't jive with me. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, I'm similar-ish, but like I said, every once in a while, I'm cool with it. But I do like they being my default.
But you do love being a little business boy.
I am, yeah. I call myself a little business boy. I call myself a garbage man, etc. Dreams of men and machines, and I'm around to enjoy myself. Oh. First chorus, not the second chorus. Understood. I got the moon in hand. Golden Grumble be good. Cooked fish and chips dinner for dad and brother. Excellent. You fish and cheap. Coke-slaw. Hold up. Coke-slaw. Coke-slaw? Hold up.
I would try Coke-slaw.
Now, would you try Coke-slaw Coca-Cola, or would you try Coke-slaw the other thing?
Coleslaw made with Coca-Cola.
Coleslaw made with Coca-Cola, yes. Cherry Coke, I feel.
Or regular.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You thinking about this now?
I'd probably prefer it in, like, the Asian-style slaw with, like, just the cabbage and carrot.
I really hope we get to make that Asian-style coleslaw recipe Raya gave me.
We will.
We went to go buy the ingredients for it, and then left it in our cart for, like, 2 days, and then, like, so many things in our cart were sold out within that 2-day span, including, like, 2 of the things we needed for the coleslaw, so I didn't end up getting anything for it yet. But it's still on my in my sights. I still want to make it really bad.
We gotta do it.
Where's the mouth? There it is.
We gotta do it.
We do.
I'm rowdy tonight.
You are. When are you not rowdy, Slimy Jade?
When I'm...
You're full of cheese. You're sinning.
Am I sitting?
You're sinning.
Hell yeah. And I wasn't rowdy the past 2 nights and I was feeling like garbage.
True, yeah. Yeah, you've been stressed and mild health issues up the wazoo.
Strangely enough, the wazoo is one of the places I don't have issues. Wow. Wow.
Switch to my 10-pack. Wow, a little fast tonight, huh?
Yeah, because you
a little rowdy.
You get on my ass when I'm too slow.
I do get on your ass.
I gotta be a speedy creature, or else I get
Groose. Hi, Groose. Thank you for the Cheeto. Smooch to wife. Wow. Thank you for making sure wife is smooch. Look, you're holding your pizzas tonight. I didn't even plan that. I just happened to grab that one randomly out of my folder. Beautiful. Oh, I am so stoked for molten lava cake later. We don't have any ice cream to pair with it, which would have been divine.
Yeah, but we don't.
GoPuff, I beg of you, give me the 50% off order coupon. We can get hella snacks when they offer us 50% off, but they haven't done it in like a really long time.
You know why? Because they hate us.
I hate it. You figured the pizza was on purpose? I'm sometimes that clever, Whiskey. Sometimes that's just, it happens beautifully on accident. Sometimes I'm clever. Tonight it was completely on accident. Pumpkaboo looking pumpkin cute. Thank you. This is for a VTuber named Eco Geeko, who is quite adorable. And we're getting close to done. I worked on this on, I think Friday was my last art night, because Saturday I was hosting friends and Sunday was Pokemon. So I'm finishing up the shading on this, but I did the majority of the work on Friday. And I have a couple things I could work on. So I have some commission stuff. I have a pack of 8 emotes that I need to do this week, because I said I was going to do it last week, and I ended up not working on it at all. And I have the sketches for the other Halloween Stinko Pops. I have 1 out of 5 sketched. And I have, like, all the information I need to work on the other sketches, so I just gotta, like, do it. Because the goal is to have the sketches ready to get worked on, starting first week of October. The person whose Pumpkaboo it is looks so cute. Yeah, they are. I don't know if it's she or they pronouns or what, but we'll go with they for the unknown. But yeah, their design's very cute. When I got the order, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be really cute as a Pumpkaboo. And it helps that they wear a choker. So I kind of, like, don't have to do that weird, like, transition between the skin color in the face and the tuft color matching the hair. So I like that. I mean, Pumpkaboos with chokers is a little weird because Pumpkaboos have fat fucking necks. But it's not the first time I put a choker on a Pumpkaboo, and it will not be the last. Okay, I have that. Let's make the eye blink the same color as the outside of the eyes.
I think that Monster High War should have a Cyclops president named I Blinken.
I love you.
I love you too.
Monster High would be so top tier if you worked for them. If both of us work for them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have such good ideas. Alright, I haven't decided on what color to make the body lights on this Pumpkaboo, unless I just hide them, because they are wearing clothes. I don't know if having the circles there is necessary, because it will make the, like, usually I have, like, a highlight layer of, like, the glow coming out. If I wasn't doing the overalls, I would have made the lights mushroom-shaped, but that's not going to come through at all with the overalls, and they specifically requested having the overalls incorporated as much as possible, which I feel I did an okay job on. I gotta shade it still. But I'm uncertain what to do about the lights yet. I mean, like, the yellow, I guess, isn't bad. It's just... I mean, yeah, and then I can... yeah. Maybe, like, a paler yellow. I feel like this yellow is a little too golden, a little too butter. Butter. Yeah, do a little paler. There we go. And then... okay, alright. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Let's see. So we want face and floof. We want floof. We want the highlight layer. We're gonna put that on a screen layer. And it looks a little more glowy that way. Now the glow color is gonna be very similar to the hair color, but having that just little bit of rim lighting at the bottom, I feel, is enough. Is my music thing looks like ever so slightly off. Where is that? Overlays. The muse. It needs to come down just a little bit. Yeah. Nudge that perfectly into place. I remembered to turn chat back on after Pokemon last night. Everyone say good job, Char. Good job, Char. Because a couple weeks ago, I did not have chat on screen all week long, and I didn't realize it till I went to go set up Pokemon the next week. I'm like, oops.
Oops. Char the good boy pads.
Yeah. Clap, good job, Char, yay! Thank you, thank you. My evil plan for validation worked. Oh, a winter deerling? I'll throw a Pokeball at that. Okay, so those of you who are familiar with... What do you mean? Oh, it's Catch, not Pokeball. I'm so silly. For those of you who are familiar with the Soul Link Nuzlocke I've been playing on Sundays for the past month, it's been about a full month, I think, since we started. Last night was a fucking ride. Oh my god. There was like a half-hour period where so much happened and my emotions were just on a roller coaster. So at some point in the play session, earlier in the play session, Alex's Pokemon named Havoc died. Alex's Pokemon that is linked to my shiny Nidoking died. And we were like, oh my god, no, we just trained them. Like, we need to use them. So when we crafted our rules for the run, we decided we were doing a once per run revive. We could have chat vote on if we choose to revive a Pokemon that we wish to revive. So we ran the poll. It was like basically unanimous as far as I remember. I don't even think a single person said no. So we allowed them to live. But that was our single, like, Phoenix Feather used up, never again, not allowed to do it. And then we went to the 5th gym, which is Koga in Fuchsia City, Poison Gym. Alex breezed the fuck through it. Alex has this new Pokemon that is, like, so busted. It doesn't even have to be super effective, it's just busted. I didn't really have anything good against the Poison Gym. I had a couple Pokemon here that were super effective on it, and a couple Pokemon there, but I didn't have anything super duper powerful. Koga's final Pokemon is a Chansey Muck fusion called Chinook. Which Chansey and Muck, if you don't know, are very, very tanky Pokemon. Insane HP, insane defense. I could not damage this thing well enough because it was holding an item called Black Sludge, which allows it to heal every turn. It's basically leftovers, but for poison Pokemon, if you know that item. And I could not damage it fast enough. On top of that, it did minimize spam.
And acid armor spam.
Yeah. So it increased its defense, it increased its evasiveness, and it was healing after every turn. So even if I got one hit in, I could not usually get more than one hit in a row in, and it would heal up the little bit of damage I could do. Even though I had a ground type move, which should have been super effective, it was not doing it, because its defense was just so out of control. So, and it was spamming Toxic. It was poisoning all of my Pokemon. I go to use an antidote, it uses Toxic in the same turn, I'm poisoned again. So I had 4 Pokemon in this battle, and I just kept rotating them, letting them get poisoned, trying to heal them, letting them get poisoned again, getting their health down to the orange, and having to swap out, and being like, I went through this so many times, and I was like, Alex, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I think this is the end of the run. I don't think I can get through. I can't damage this thing. After a certain point, I did burn through a lot of healing items. Thank goodness we don't have a limit to healing items, because we're not playing super hard mode. We're playing just regular Nuzlocke. And I finally saw the light at the end of the tunnel of, it's gonna run out of moves soon. It's gonna run out of PP. Ha ha ha. I just have to survive until it starts struggling. So I start finding Pokemon that I can burn moves up on. And then Alex is like, wait. Increase your defense. Increase your defense as much as you can. Because Struggle is a physical move. And it had, like, buffed itself. And Struggle does damage based on how much HP they have. So it gets stronger the weaker they get. So I had a Gengar Whimsicott that had the move Cotton Guard, which could increase defense. So I was using all my other moves up to burn the PP, and then I spammed Cotton Guard as much as it would allow me. And finally it got to Struggle. It took a few turns to kill itself. It killed itself. I survived. Fucking the processing that I had just, like, come back from near death with 0 deaths in the gym was wild. Like, I had to, like, take a few moments after the gym to, like, fucking, like, detense. And then I was like, alright, I'm good. I'm fine. This is wonderful. I feel fucking alive. I go over to Cycling Road to go fight the trainers, because that's what Alex had been doing since he was already done with his gym encounter forever. And I'm going up the road. I'm fighting the punks on the motorcycles. I get to this guy. He has a Clefairy Muck fusion, which is called Clefuck. That's a name. You know what Clefairy has? Clefairy has a move called Metronome, where it randomly pulls from a list of, like, what, hundreds of different Pokemon moves? And randomly chooses a move and uses it. I had my Nidoking, my shiny Nidoking Cacturne out, level, like, 42, pretty beefy, not much damage on it. I went to try to put damage on this thing, because, you know, Muck is tanky, Clefairy is tanky, or... yeah, Clefairy's tanky, so it was taking a few turns to get damage on it. It used Metronome a couple times, nothing really to write home about. I think, like, Slash was one of them. I think, like, some other useless move. And then it used Metronome, and it hit Blizzard. My Pokemon was 4 times weak to Ice, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and was one-shot. I mean, like, it wasn't at full HP, but it was close to it. And Blizzard, I was told, was a 1 in 142-ish chance to be pulled by Metronome.
I thought it was 1 out of 400 something.
Yeah, that's what I said. 100, 400, 1 out of... Okay, I just jumbled my words. 1 out of 442 chance. On top of that, Blizzard only has a 70% accuracy rate. It made it past both of those checks to pull the most powerful ice move in the game. Possibly one of the only things that could have one-shot me in that instance. And that was it. They were dead. We used our single revive. We couldn't do anything. So, I've only been playing Soul Link Nuzlocke in Infinite Fusion for a month. And I've lost 2 shinies already. 2 full odd shinies. Remember, these shinies were a 1 in 8,000 chance. So we have decided there's a shiny curse. If you find a shiny in a Nuzlocke, you're fucked. At least in our case. At least in my case specifically. Alex has played over 200 hours of Infinite Fusion between multiple save files, probably closer to 300 now, and has never found a shiny. I found a shiny in my first hour and a half of playing, and I found another shiny about, like, 15 to 20 hours into this current run. Like, what the fuck? Right? So, yeah, we lost another beloved boy. We lost my shiny boy named after Davey Havoc. So, rest in fucking pieces. Fucking Screamoo from the first file, my shiny Swinub Pumpkaboo, is up there in heaven with Havoc, the Nidoking Cacturne now. He's in Glitter Hell! Yes, they're in Glitter Hell. They're in Glitter Hell because they're sparkly, because they're shinies. You're so right. In Glitter Hell. But yeah, so that's how last night went. So ultimately, was the death tragic? Absolutely. Everyone's looking tragic, etc. They are now the ghost upon the stage. Any number of other Davey Havoc lyrics I can pull. But I thought I saw a light. I thought I was gonna die. I thought Koga was going to kill the run. And we were deep enough into the run that it would have hurt. It would have really hurt to lose at the 5th gym. Really, like, we're far enough now that when we white out, I almost said when. I should have more faith in us. But if or when we white out entirely, it's gonna fucking hurt. Like, when it was early game, it was like, whatever. Like, even with the shiny, it was like, whatever. We'll have a better run next time. And sure enough, like, it's been going pretty well so far. But, yeah, I realized how much it stinks to be that close to death after you've put this much effort, you know, into it. So, you know, I don't have the highest hopes that we are going to make it through our I mean, this is technically our second Nuzlocke attempt now, because, I mean, we died in the first one so early. Fucking level 7 Pidgey Spearow. But you know, it's hard, especially with the Infinite Fusion thing. Like, you know how many times me and Alex will be trying to decide on making a new fusion? And he'll be like, oh, Char, look at this combo. It would be so powerful for you. And I'd be like, okay, what does it make for you? And it's like, oh, it's your 4th steel type, and it's not even a good fusion, or something like that. For Alex, he keeps getting stuck with steel types. For me, I keep on getting ghost types. Our teams are not very balanced. Our new fusion we just made, so last night after stream, we got together later and, tried to figure out the new fusion that we wanted to make to replace our dead one. And Alex decided that he wanted me to have a Beware Slacking fusion because it's such a beefy fucking Pokemon. He did have to take a Jinx, though. Because he had to fuse a Jinx with an Eevee, who's gonna evolve into a Sylveon eventually. But, you know, it's not the most powerful Pokemon, but, like, he seems confident that it's gonna be good enough. But it's not as good as, like, some of the other options he was looking at. So, the hardest thing about a Soul Link is, you know, balancing your team. Because you really are so limited in your team comps. And Infinite Fusion especially, it's probably one of the hardest parts about the run. It's like we have to spend a lot of time outside of stream making decisions on our team composition. But it's like, it's fun. I'm having fun with it. I've never thought about building Pokemon teams this hard before. So, like, I truly am, like, having a blast. Alright, hold on. This... Alright, you can go on a different layer. You can go up here. And then the overalls need to go below the floof layer. You can go on the pumpkin body layer. Okay, cool. And then overalls. And then this layer will now just be accessories. Alright, back to shading the overalls. Being picky about music. So, I have mentioned it, but it's like all I can think about this week. On Thursday, if all is well, and I'm able to, which I should be able to, I'm gonna be going into the city and listening to the new AFI album 1 week early. It comes out on the 3rd, but on the 25th, they're doing early album listening parties at various record stores. And I have one close enough to me to listen. As long as I'm feeling well enough to when I get home from that, I am thinking that Thursday night is going to be a stream where I sit down and just go 100% feral and force you all to listen to me info dump about AFI as we watch various videos. I'll try not to spoil too much of the album. I am planning on taking a little notebook and taking notes of my first thoughts, because oftentimes when there's a new AFI or Black Audio album, I used to like live tweet it. I don't know if they're gonna let us like have our phones out. Probably not, because of how easy it would be to record and then share. But I hope they will let me have like a little notebook. A new album? Not really my fave genre, but I can deal, I suppose. You'll make it through, Caduceus. It's okay. I know AFI is not your bag. But I mean, I have various things we could do. We could sit through and watch every music video in chronological order. We could watch I Heard a Voice, which is the live DVD from 2006. So we could just watch a full December Underground concert that's about like an hour long. We could watch a fan recording of the Sing the Sorrow 20th anniversary show, if we're more in a Sing the Sorrow mood. I probably won't make you guys listen to the 2-hour Davey Havoc interview part 1. But I might pull up a couple clips from it, because I literally went through and clipped some of my favorite moments. They aight, as the youth say. I want an AFI cover band of all non-binary folks. Oh? What's the pun? The AFI! There it is! There it is! Okay, I was like, how would that work? There's no N and there's no V. I was like, how are you gonna do this? You pulled it off. You pulled it off, my man. I'm, like, not, like, a professional singer. I'm very much a hobby singer. If someone, like, put me in a recording booth, it would be bad. But my dream is to, like, get together with some actually good musicians who are willing to put up with me singing an AFI song and covering it with them. Probably something from Crash Love. There's that artist Todd Berriage, who's a huge AFI fan, and he covered all of Sing the Sorrow. In my perfect world, I would cover all of Crash Love. That's the dream. That is the dream. Alright, I think do the highlight. That's so awesome. Someday, maybe. I did, like, one time months ago bring it up to Alex, because Alex is a musician. He can play multiple instruments. Very, very talented in that regard. And the one thing he doesn't do is he doesn't like to sing. So whenever he does his own tracks, he gets, like, he commissions other people to sing. And I was like, if you ever want to do an AFI cover, hit me up, man. Please hit me the fuck up. Strawberry Tomboy, hello! Welcome in! How are you? I'm sure he can do AFI bass lines. They're very simple and basic. Yeah, I was thinking Sacrifice Theory. What do you think? I was thinking Sacrifice Theory would be a nice, like, starter song. Yeah, easy mode. Easy peasy. Anybody can play that song. You hand a baby a bass, and the first thing they'll play is Sacrifice Theory. Affliction's a good one. Yeah, because I'm a screamer. Spoiler alert, I'm not a screamer. I've never learned to scream.
It's easy, you just go, wah!
Yeah, whenever I'm singing along to screaming songs, I either just stop singing that part, or I just speak it in a very not effective way. Yeah, I don't know how to scream, but I do know how to scree. Scree! Do you think Davey Havoc can scree?
No.
No? He's part bat. He's like a cat, bat, rat, homunculus,
Horse.
right?
Don't forget horse.
And maybe a horseman.
We'll see.
We'll see. It's all gonna be on the new album. If it's on the new album, I owe IV $20 if he sings about horses at any point. Strawberry says, I'm doing good. I made popcorn chicken bowls. Ooh. Also made fried tofu for my neighbor who doesn't eat chicken. Also, ooh, I do like a good fried tofu now and then. That sounds awesome. Slimy J would love some popcorn chicken, I bet. Yeah, you hear that? That's what popcorn chicken sound. Oh, I love you. Creature of the night.
Creature of the night.
I will wait for you, she said, endless scree. With, get this, lemon pepper chicken. Ooh, you're saying so many good words right now. If I wasn't so full of pizza right now, I'd be, like, suffering. In a good way.
Oh, I'm so full of pizza and I'm suffering. Skill issue.
Wow.
I want popcorn chicken so bad.
Wow.
Give me it. Wow.
Alright, this is getting close to done. Where's my shading layer? Okay, yeah, let's definitely change the color on that. The homemade creamy mashed potato. Ooh. I haven't had a homemade mashed potato in a hot minute. Like, using potato flakes to make mashed potatoes is not horrible. It definitely gets the job done, but, like, when you get that handmade mashed potato with whatever amount of cream and butter and whatever, oh, it's the good shit. What's this link? Hold on. I gotta get my phone to look at it. This mystery gif. It went through a sifter? Oh my god, that must be so smooth. That's wild. I can envision it now. You should be proud. That's awesome. I finally opened up Caduceus' response. Won't give me some. That is how it feels sometimes for all of us to like share our delicious food, but like we all live like several hundred miles or entire continents apart. It's like, give me some though.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, look at me.
Looking at you. Witnessing you. Is that okay? Good. You're through a sifter. That's like real. That's commitment. Okay. One more pass through here. Okay, the white ruffle needs a different color line art. Thankfully, it's on its own layer. There we go. Let me fill in the line art here a little bit, so it's a little less crunchy. And then get a little bit of shading on the ruffle. Let's see. So if I do this, and then that, and then that. And then... And then the choker needs a little bit of shine to it. I remember when Anthony Bourdain had Joel Robuchon's famous potatoes. 2 parts potato, 1 part butter, then just milk and salt. That's it? I mean, like, that sounds amazing. Sometimes simplicity is the best. Just unholy amounts of butter. Yeah, 2 parts potato, 1 part butter. That's a lot of sticks of potatoes. Okay, let me do this on a different layer. Clipping mask, drawing assist. Nope. That's fine. We can just erase it. Bourdain went for heavy cream instead of milk. Ooh. Yes, yes, I'm here for this. Alright, put that on a screen layer. Decrease that a little bit. Bourdain made a whole generation of foodies, much like Alton Brown and Good Eats. I, unfortunately, was not familiar with his work. I really only started to hear about him after his death, and people sharing, like, clips that they liked and stuff. But my only time I really watched Food Network was to watch the, like, cake decorating shows. Like, the competitive decorate a cake. His work was much better before that point. Missed the best stuff. Yeah, I wasn't much of a Food Network person. After he was deceased, literally not a single new episode. I see. What a shame for them to cancel him like that. They could have done Weekend at Bernie's style. I gotta remember that gradient shading is gonna look weird on the GIF version of these, so I gotta be careful about using too many colors. I think it's too late for me. It's too late for that. I do need to make some edits to my Pumpkaboo base to save myself some time. Because I don't think I want to keep the soft shading on the tufts anymore. Yeah, I always keep that in mind, gradient shading. Never drawn in my life, but yeah, gradient shading, yeah. So, like when I use the airbrush, which is like the blush on the cheeks and the ring, the gentle yellow halo around the little lights that are poking out there, it looks great when it's like this. But then when you put it into a GIF, it gets all crunchy. It becomes like banded. like you lose that good shift because you can only have so many colors in a GIF. And I keep running into this issue because I am an airbrush user. I love to airbrush a little highlight on things. I love to make little gradations in the shadows to make it more colorful and darker and stuff, and my GIFs keep on turning out so ugly. So maybe someday I'll learn my lesson. Maybe someday.
Just not even join the call.
Oh, Sharky wants the clown plushie. You got it. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, I'm thinking about clown things. I'm gonna be a silly little guy. Honk honk. Swoosh Boy 10-pack. How you doing, Sharky? It's good to see you. Good, just relaxing. That's good to hear. I'm good. I'm a little sleepy, just a little itty bit sleepy, but I am good. I'm full of pizza. Gonna get some work done. All right, there we go. Alright, fill in some of these gaps. Yeah, pizza! We got a really fancy Domino's pizza. It had a lot of toppings because they were offering like a large, any number of toppings. Or what was the limit? Like 7?
7 for normal, 6 for New York style.
Yeah. Which we didn't have that many, but
we got close.
Yeah. Wife got sausage, I got mushrooms, we both got onions and bacon and Asiago, yeah, and extra cheese. Got a garlic parmesan crust. So I'm thriving in that department. Jelly, not allowed to get pizza for a bit. Oh no. Well, I hope when you can get it that it's amazing. Is it really ad break already? For real? Frick. Well, I guess I should go stretch. So I'll see you guys in a few. Scree! Scree, welcome back, guys. I got a little distracted. Oh, wait. My Discord. I was like, why am I not moving? Because my Discord was muted. There we go. Alright, get the drawing glove on. Somebody might have just seen their wives' baby photos while I was up walking around stretching my leggies. There was a photo album left out on the table that I was informed of, so I took a little peek at it during that break, and I'm revitalized. Jade is suffering. She hates it.
Even though I told you about it.
Yeah, you're the one that told me about it, so this is on you. But I'm fully charged. Full of wife love.
Yay. I guess that's acceptable.
Yeah, so there. Sorry you were a fucking adorable baby, even if you had a giant forehead.
No, my shame. My secret shame.
You still have a large head. You grew into the head a little bit. The forehead's not as big as it was. Your head is more proportionally large now. And I say this as a fellow large head haver. I just have all this nonsense covering it. There's a reason I've had bangs for most of my life. Because when I don't have bangs, it's forehead city. Am I done? Is this done? No. I think this is done. No. The only thing I can think of is putting a little bit of shadow underneath the bangs, but that is just gonna add more banding, so. But I can always make it, and if the banding's too bad, I can come back and edit a simpler version for GIF use. Because the GIFs aren't even, like, necessary. I just like to use GIFs when I use PNG tubers. Okay, I want this layer, I want this layer. Okay, and then I want to get a pinkish purple color. As a large head haver, I prefer the term girthy. I mean, yeah, sure, if that floats your boat. Girthful. Well, they ain't all gonna be winners. Yeah, me and Jade have both bemoaned how hard it is to find hats that fit our big fucking noggins. Or wigs.
Anything, really.
Yeah. So many times I've looked at cool hats on, like, Etsy, and I'm just not able to get them. I look like a bobblehead doll. It's like an orange on a toothpick. Oh, you don't have the neck to match? You gotta have the girthy neck to hold up the girthy head. It's like a cake pop. Now I want a cake pop. We were watching that Bob's Burgers episode, and they had that smushed cake, that smushed wedding cake, and I was like, just make cake pops out of it.
Yeah.
Just make grandma's cake pops. You know?
Yeah.
The process of cake pops is literally bake a normal cake and then fuck it up with your hands and a little bit of frosting and then dip it in some chocolate. You know?
I mean, it also fell in the burn.
Yeah, but it would have, you know, would have covered it up, especially if you dipped it in some white chocolate.
That's true.
Red velvet cake pops would fuck. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, they do fuck.
Yeah. I haven't had or made a cake pop in many years, but they're fun. Alright, I'm staring at all my layers and getting lost. What am I doing? Okay, closed mouth. I guess I should do one final pass over of the ref sheet. So I've got all those details. I'm not including the boots. And I'm not including the tail, because I don't usually put tails on pumpkaboos. Perhaps the one thing I'll do... Okay, the pigtails can be further back. The pigtails can be behind everything else. And then I just need a little bit indicating that the pigtails connect over here. Just a little line and then color.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Nexus. Hi. How you doing? Alright, we're gonna try this on a different layer. No, what do you mean I'm at my layer limit? Fuck you. Nope, not group, not group. There we go. I just want to see what it would look like if I give this a more, I'm trying to say like crisp, like a crisp shading, instead of it being so light and squishy. What's that in chat? Clobopus. Forgot that was a Pokemon. Hey, congrats on the catch, Grumblebee Bumble. We don't need it there. Yeah, right around there is okay. I do this, I need to do it with the tuft layer as well. Okay, I think I like that more than the softer shading I had before. I think I'm still gonna have banding issues, but it won't be as bad on the tufts. 'Cause I don't wanna let go. It's a better reflection. Alright, then we go to the face layer. We do the eye blink. I gotta get used to, there are a couple things in Procreate are a little different looking. Like the thing that comes up when it says exporting. It scares me, because it's new. It's new and frightening. Let me drag that down to my commissions. Right next to 0 there. Pretty detailed compared to my other Pumpkaboos. Like, I do realize this one took a lot longer than I expected it to, but it had a lot of little details, but I think I managed to pull it off with it still looking like a Pumpkaboo. Sufficient amount of mushrooms. Oh yeah, the last one also had a choker. How about that? I'm actually surprised I didn't put a choker on Amari's now that I'm thinking about it. I could have. Amari does usually wear a choker. I might go back and add a choker to that. I have one for mine. I'm not sure if I have it in this file. I think I have it somewhere else. But I did draw a choker on my Pumpkaboo at some point. Okay, so that's finished enough that I can drag it to the finished column in Trello. I'll have to make the GIF after stream. But I'll be able to deliver that tonight. Let's see up above. It's down below in the deep blue sea. Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. Down, down, down. Okay, so I didn't finish doing this yet, but I started picking out the bases that match the requested face. So I can start working on these a little bit. Switch to wife. Wow. Oh, that's a little weird looking. Okay, let's do the bottom lip first. We'll just go with let's see. Do like that. Drawing the smile is really surprisingly difficult. Let me see. Not gonna do the hands. Get those out of the way. Okay, the mouth can be a little lower. Alright, so we're still looking for emotes that I have bases for that are similar to this pose, just to go as a jumping off point. Which this one is pretty simple. I just need something that's kind of like front facing. What is that? L6. Let's try that. We'll do like that. Tilt it a little bit. Oh, we can tilt the head.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi TJ. Hi Bat of Char to Trash. That's a new one. I think that's a new one. How you doing? Good, mostly tired. I feel that. I feel that. I was pretty tired when I sat down for stream. I'm doing okay right now, but I did not have caffeine today. But I hope you're able to get some good rest later. Discord link, I got you. So I don't know if I have any mods around, but when me or a mod get to it, we'll give you the role so you have access to the server. So if you join and you don't have access to channels, you just have to wait briefly. We have had some rude people coming in the past. Hi, Blitzo. Welcome in. How are you? You're doing good? I'm glad to hear it. Alright. Let me get you the dumpster diver roll here. Alright, you should have access to the Discord now, TJ. Do the mouth a little higher. Little shocked Dorino mouth. Grumble, your Pokeballs! Thought that was Caduceus' job, to be out of the Pokeball. Is there a certain time limit for when you decide to change PNG tuber if someone else redeems another one? So, Matt, the way I've been trying to do it is roughly half an hour. Which actually, Trash Clown is exactly at 30 minutes right now. So if someone tries to redeem one and the 30 minutes isn't up, last time that happened, I asked the person who redeemed the first one if they would be okay with switching it. Oh! But yeah, if it's been at least half an hour, then it's free game. Oh, my water. Dookie Eater 87, what a name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. I'm a trash eater. Okay. Pronoun roll call. We have it at the beginning of stream, but we got some new people in here. So it's a great time to remind you all I am non-binary and use they them pronouns. And my wife Slimy Jade is she her. And also Googloop.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I see half of an Amari Pumpkaboo peeking out from the Stinko Pops.
That keep me right there. I do not want to move.
I was gonna say, the way you're perfectly bisected right now, I didn't want to touch it.
Like, I literally just want to stay right here.
That's fine. I love it. How you doing?
I'm good. I thought I'd come mod and be in voice chat because I just saw a name that I did not like.
Was it Dookie Eater?
Yeah, did not like that name.
Look, what people
I have
get
questions.
up to in their own space is up to them. TJ says, I have a gender fluid friend who uses he, her, they, it, thing. That is the thing's pronouns. That's a good pronoun soup. I like that.
That's the thing. Sorry. Ever since I saw Fantastic Four, I say that's the thing, and I think of the thing.
Amari, I saw Fresh.
Yeah.
I'm like so okay with it. I'm just so I'm so desensitized.
I'm okay with the movie. I don't mind the movie. It's Sebastian Stan.
Yeah.
The way he acted that character, too good.
He he did a wonderful job. Yeah, he was really a big part of that movie's success. I did tell Anissa that one song that plays when he's cooking, I think it's called Obsession. I am gonna think of that scene now when I hear that song.
Cotton candy grapes.
I'm gonna take your ass.
Oh my god, I don't remember the last time I drew an anime expression where it was a rectangle mouth hanging off of the face. I used to do this shit all the time when I was like 14.
I don't like that number. I do not like that number.
Wife is gonna get smooched 10 times? Wife is gonna get smooched 11 times, apparently. Mwah, 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 mwah.
You know how I am.
Yeah, I know how you are.
Stalking chat, making sure there's 11. Oh my god, wait, let me do the math real quick. In 6 days, it's been 1 year since Amari's redesign has been a thing.
Finalized, yeah. Hell yeah. I can't believe how-
Scree. You have to scree for a minute.
Thanks scree, you scree, for scree, the scree, 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 redeem scree, mads scree. I scree, was scree, gonna scree, say scree. The scree, past scree, year scree, has scree, fucking scree, flown scree, bye scree. Last scree, September scree, feel scree, like scree, 2 scree, month scree, ago scree.
Yeah, scree?
Yeah, scree.
I scree, can't scree, believe scree. It's scree, Ben scree, A scree, year scree, since scree, Amari scree, redesign scree, has scree, happen scree.
It's scree, wild scree.
Balls scree.
Ball scree. Madonna scree, says scree, time scree, go scree, buy scree, so scree, slowly scree. Oh, I'm free. Let's ignore the for those who wait part, but for real, time really flies so fast. I've been saying this for years. I feel like every year there comes a point in the year where I go, wow, the year's flown by. And it's like, it never ends. It never ends. It never stops flying by.
The days keep coming and they don't stop coming.
Once in a lifetime. Water flowing underground, you know? Grumble scree. I like when you guys scree with me. The screes are more interactive than the Thunderburkers because other people can join in.
Yeah,
I mean, sometimes people join in with the
Thunderburkers,
Thunderburkers, to be fair.
No. Somebody throw Thunderburker out the window.
Wow.
Nisa scree!
Nisa!
How scree, Nisa scree! You be... Oh crap, I forgot. Scree.
Hello, beloved Nisa, and hello, Zebulon! Amari came in, and one of the first things I said to Amari and Nisa was that we watched Fresh. That I witnessed it.
Nisa, my wife. Don't mind me. I'm shy, so I'm hiding behind the Stinko Pops.
Yeah. Amari's sniffing them.
I am. There's so many good ones.
Scared of Thunderburker. Really? Scared of Thunderburker. That's a new one. IDK what it is, therefore I'm scared. Okay. I can help you a little bit with that. There's a cartoon called Over the Garden Wall. It came out about a little over 10 years ago. I think it was 2014, if I'm not mistaken. So it's about 11 years old. It was on Cartoon Network. It's only 10 episodes long. It's basically like a long movie, or not even a long movie. It's basically like a feature-length animated film, just split up into 10 segments. And it's very autumnal. It's very Halloween. It follows these two kids, Wirt and Greg, and they find themselves in this kind of haunted, magical kind of wood that kind of feels like stuck in the past. It's very... Some episodes feel like they're in the 1940s. Some episodes feel like they're in the 1700s. And they go on an adventure. They're trying to get out of the woods. They're trying to find their way home. It's really, really wonderful annual Halloween watching. Me and Slimy Jade and our Magical Junicorn, like, we all watch this series every year because it's that good. Funderburker phobia. What would you call the Funderburker phobia? So anyway, so Funderburker is a character from Over the Garden Wall. He's scary. He looks weird. Well, TJ, he looks weird. He sounds weird. That's kind of his whole thing. That's kind of his whole personality.
he's so cool, though.
I still have not actually seen Over the Garden Wall, so my first and only impression of Funderburker is Char's impression. Nisa, I promise you, it's one of my best impressions. You're gonna hear it, and you're gonna be like, oh my god.
Same, Nisa.
Nisa, I hope you're able to join us. Uh-oh. TJ, I'm sorry.
Dear
TJ,
Nexus
I'm sorry.
Jax.
Take it up with Nexus. If you need to leave for 5 minutes, I understand.
Dear Nexus Jack, you are grounded. XOXO Amari, the mod.
Alright, everybody. Jason Funderburker for the next 5 minutes. It's party time with Jason. No, you all can't get enough of the Funderburker. Plus, Jason Funderburker with the little clown torso is really doing it for me.
I shake my head in disappointment.
Why? What's the problem? Jason Funderburker, wherever Funderburker goes is a party. I
could conveniently just disappear for the next 5 minutes and take a shower. Gary, it's me on the screen!
But the double Amari. I mean, you could leave, but then Jason Funderburker would cry a little bit on the inside. Do you want to make Jason Funderburker cry?
I don't know. Hi, Raya wife. I don't know.
Hi, Raya.
Oh, for my birthday, which isn't until Sunday, Jade gets to ground one whole person. That doesn't include me.
Alright, Slimy Jade, you're allowed to ground somebody that isn't Amari.
Who redeemed this?
Amari just bestowed this upon you.
No, who redeemed Funderburker?
Nexus Jax.
Grounded.
Okay, so Nexus is double grounded then, because Amari already grounded Nexus. Do you have a cousin named Grumbleburker? Grumble, if I could hear you do a Funderburker, that would be so good. You sound high. I'm just living life, baby. Funderburker says don't do drugs. Dear Trash Cryptid of the Bat Order, by mere chance, do you know about the game Celeste? I do know about the game Celeste, Mads. I've played Celeste. I beat the main story of Celeste. I never went back and collected all the strawberries or did the B-sides and C-sides. But I really, really liked Celeste. In fact, I would replay Celeste. It's a difficult game at times, but it's really good.
Sneaker Pimps? What a band name.
Do I remember Mr. Oshiro? Mads, I don't, unfortunately. I haven't played Celeste in... I'm assuming that's from Celeste. I haven't played that game in about 6 years, maybe 7. I don't know what year it came out. What year did it come out? Do you know, wife?
You're the one who just knows the release date of things, not me.
It's either 2018 or 2019. Oh no, I'm getting raided while Funderburker. Mimir. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so sorry I sound like this. I'm doing a voice redeem. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Mimir. Jason Funderburker greets you all. What were you were doing? Satisfactory. I hope you had a very fun stream. Oh, hi, Vivi. Vivi's happy. Vivi is one of Funderburker's #1 fans.
No, Char's pronouns are balls.
My pronouns are Funder/Burker right now. But welcome in, guys. If it's your first time here, I'm sorry. If it's your first time here, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are, in fact, they, them. And I'm primarily an art streamer. And tonight, I'm working on a few different commissions. I'm currently working on some emotes. But, I'm so sorry I sound like that. I promise it'll be over soon. But,
Not soon enough.
Mimir, I hope you had a great stream. Nexus says I was helping Mimir in the factory and suggesting it. Oh, well, thank you so much for sending the raid over here, even if it was to spread the Funderburker to more people. But if you do need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. But thank you so much for raiding in. We had to get the Char. Aw, shucks. I appreciate ya. Alright, 15 more seconds of Funderburker, and then we're free.
Can you give us an hour, Frog?
Our Frog.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Perfect
timer's
timing.
up. Woohoo!
Perfect timing. Alright, I need my water.
Char.
I need my post-Funderburker water.
Char, there was this person that took over for the last 5 minutes when you were gone. This Funderburker, and I told him to go away.
You know,
isn't his stream.
I've been blacking out for exactly 5 minutes a couple times a stream lately. I wonder what's been going on with that.
Wild.
Oh shit, you're Jackson Jekyll Hole hiding.
I am Jackson Jekyll Hole hiding. Nobody told me. I had to learn on my own.
Wait, was Nexus even here when Nexus got double grounded?
Oh, I don't know. Great question.
Oh, this stinko smells so good. Sniff, 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 sniff.
Jekyll and Hyde ref, specifically TJ. Not just Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. We're specifically referencing Jackson Jekyll and Holt Hyde from Monster High, who are the children of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. and Mrs. Hyde.
Okay, so I grounded Nexus because I have issues with Funderburker. And then I told Jade for my birthday that Jade can ground anybody. And then Jade grounded Nexus again, so Nexus was double grounded.
Double grounded. Yep.
Dangerously cheesy.
Nothing. You just get the title of grounded.
Sometimes we put people in jail if they're in VC. Like, to demonstrate. Put Jade in jail for 5 seconds. It's fine, though. She likes it.
I do.
Yeah.
I like to lick the bars.
I was gonna say that! I was gonna say you like to lick the bars. What the fuck? Stretch, Daily Cheetah. Hi, Coco! Hello, hello, and hi, Zero! Zero, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the Cheeto. Coco, thank you for the Cheeto as well. Oh, and Zero, thank you for the stretch. Okay. Hydrate. Oh my god, my shoulders always do that horrible crunching noise when I do my stretch. Oh no, my boop isn't fixed. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There it is. Let me read it.
This is a reminder, if you haven't thrown your Cheetos, please throw your Cheetos so Char does not eat Jade's pizza.
Alright, I fixed it. Smooch before sleep. TJ, I'm so sorry that you had to hear Funderburker on your way out, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a good time. I hope you get a great sleep. Please take care of yourself. Does that mean Nexus is grounded too? Vivi says I feel like I should ground Nexus on my next stream. Hi, Revin. Hi. Thank you for the Cheeto. Thank you for the boop. We got 11 wife smooches? Is that correct? I think 11.
Yes, because you know me.
We shall not let the bat go without Cheetos. Teacher says I'm Funderburker phobic now. Implodes now. Can't believe you missed Funderburker. Give it a couple minutes, Revan, and the timer will be off.
It's somebody.
Speaking of timers, I'm gonna bring my live duty bottle back because I've been clown for like 45 minutes.
My eye twitches in the anticipation of Thunderburger again.
You're rewatching the show right now? Excellent, excellent. I've got a few friends that I've got to make sure watch it this year for the first time.
I can't watch it because I'm gonna have like a hatred for Thunderburger before the show even starts.
Well, Amari, here's the thing. Thunderburger only shows up in the second to last episode and the last episode. He is not a major player. And you are supposed to not enjoy him every time he's on screen. I promise. That is.
I'm gonna just DM Jade
way.
while watching it, being like, Jade, why is this character on my screen? We must end it.
Yeah, Revan, I think we are going to try to do a watch party in Discord. It's either going to be in my Discord or in Alex's Discord, but Alex has never seen Over the Garden Wall and has been subjected to so many Thunderburkers this year since we stream together every Sunday. And Junie and I both are making sure that he watches it this year.
Gosh, what a perfect birthday present. Pokemon Fusion on my birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my birthday's on Sunday.
I'll have to give you naming privileges on the Pokemon of your choice.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna name one Jade.
You're gonna name one Jade?
Yep. For my favorite slime.
Well, that's fine. I won't totally kill it.
Or Chade for Char and Jade.
Chade? Our ship named Chade?
Or it could be Jar.
I know we've talked about our ship names before. Neither of them are good.
Jar.
Chade and Jar
is funny.
Yeah.
Because Jade in a jar. That's the only reason why I think it's funny.
I'm the Jade in a jar.
Is it Thursday yet? Like, please. This is really random for people who don't know, but I need it to be fucking Thursday today.
Is that D&D day?
No. The 25th?
Oh, because of the listen party. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. I was
D&D.
talking about that at the beginning of stream. I forgot the status of your D&D game.
Cry. I've tried to find one so hard, and I much rather do it with friends than a bunch of randos on the internet. It's just so many people are like, oh, yeah, I want to play D&D, but I don't want to be the DM. So I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stares at all my characters.
It's really hard to get that. Vivi, thank you for the lurk. And hi, Redria.
Who just joined?
Raven, oh my gosh, hello.
Oh my, we summoned Raven by talking about the listen party.
Yeah, kind of. But hi, Raven. Can't hear you yet if you're there.
Raven just exists. Oh yeah, I gave Grumblebee Bumble the dumpster approved.
Oh, did Grumble join the server?
Dumpster diver. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
I assume this is Grumble because it says Grumble_B_Bumble, and I hope this isn't like an imposter.
No, I know Grumble in Alex's server, so I know that should be correct. I just didn't know. Hell yeah! Happy to have you, Grumble.
I try to like make myself known in Alex's server, but I'm also like anxious little bean, don't know how to talk in other people's servers half the time, so I'm just like,
I see you a normal amount. I think you're doing fine.
I'm just like, I am here T-posing in your walls, eating the special cotton candy.
Yeah, man, I'm a lurker in a lot of servers because I'm just in too many to keep up with, but there's like a handful that I check every day. And I try to leave like reacts on things, like if someone shared art, and I'm like, put a little heart on it. Let them know they're appreciated.
I gave the cocoa beans dumpster diver.
Oh my god, we're getting a lot of new members today. Heck yeah.
I try to give them the role as soon as possible.
Grumble will be happy to join. Hopefully, a couple people not have any imposter. Let's hope. Let us hope. Alright, you gotta try.
I just didn't know Grumble had a
Discord.
Oh no, I'm poking out a little bit too much from the stinkos.
Raven's icon's a little big, so I'm trying to. There we go. I put you back. You're a little smaller now.
I'm being okay. Good. I don't want to be perceived.
Is someone using a Ghost of a Tail avatar? That game was cute. I regret not beating it, but I got stuck in the game. I think Raven might be AFK. I'm not sure if Raven accidentally joined the chat, because we haven't heard her yet. But
she
if she makes her appearance, nothing going on in the side chat, is there?
Silver Not Cold? I mean, Girls Not Gray. Fuck, I think those were the actual song titles. No!
Hello. Little bit off. It's Silver and Cold, not Silver Not Cold.
Oh, good. Hello. Buongiorno.
Hi, I was fighting with my webcam. I wanted it to work on my computer and not my phone. It was being dumb.
I see. Well, welcome.
Thanks. Yeah, I still haven't finished the Ghost of Infidel game, but my nickname's Mouse, and he's too cute not to have as a profile icon.
I don't know if I ever knew what your icon was from. I think this is my first. Or if we talked about it, it was a long time ago. So that's cool that somebody recognized it.
Yeah, it's a video game that is really hard because the rats are mean and they're trying to find you, and you're this cute little bard mouse and you're trying to like escape the rat dungeon.
I see. Oh, I got a stretch and a hydrate. Thank you, Nexus.
So did you summon me by talking about certain audio streams that we were going to be doing soon?
Amari was literally saying, like, I can't wait till Thursday because of the listen party. And then, like, 30 seconds later, you appeared.
Hi!
Oh, somebody follow. I need to hear the sound. Wait, I don't even have stream audio playing. What?
My tattoo artist was messaging me because apparently some of the links for the references were broken, so they needed me to resend stuff. So I'm getting my tattoo tomorrow. Yay!
Oh, yay!
I get tattoo on Sunday.
Yay! What are you getting?
So I have a back piece that I'm in the middle of working, so I have a death head moth right now, and then a cicada under it, and then I'm getting a stag beetle, and then there's gonna be a Luna moth, so it's a whole piece.
Sorry, I gotta deal with something in chat. Mads, you redeemed the draw from memory, and then I got raided, and I had Thunderburger, so we kind of got off topic there. I do apologize. So that draw from memory that you said, Mr. Oshiro, I don't remember who that is. So you have a couple options when it comes to a character that I genuinely do not remember. We can either refund you can choose another character, or we can just have me look at the image for like 20 seconds and do my best based on that. Because I promise you, looking at the image and then trying to draw it after only looking at it for 20 seconds is pretty much the same as trying to do it from memory, like normal. So those are basically the three options for that draw from character. So if you're out there, and let me know. If you have stepped away, I will just refund you.
Let me know just in case, because I already have it pulled up.
Alright, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Because that was like 14 minutes ago, so it's possible that Mads left. But unfortunately, yeah, we had a lot go on, because when raids come in, everything gets all flustered. And I was focusing on saying hi to the raid while also trying to do the Thunderburger voice.
Yeah, but the other day I was just like talking to my husband about it. I'm like, because he was like, yeah, I requested this whole week off for your birthday, but I'm gonna still go in to work Monday, Tuesday, possibly Wednesday. And I was like, oh, so you'll have Thursday off. Well, there's gonna be this listen party for AFI's new album in this town that's an hour and a half away from us. And he's like, yeah, we can go. And I was like, wait, really? And he's like, yeah, I don't see a problem with it. And I was like, okay, well, here's the post from AFI. I sent it to you. Look at the town's name. And then I need you to also look up the time because I don't know when it's going to be. And he's like, yeah. And then I walked into work. And then he's like, yes, it will be 6 o'clock on this day. And I was like, cool.
You're so lucky.
I honestly forgot that he even requested this week off. And I was just gonna be like, whatever, I'm not gonna be able to go see it. Sad, blah. But then he was like, yeah, I guess. And I'm like, hopefully I can win something.
Yay!
Yeah, that's I don't know if it's a raffle per location or if it's like everyone gets entered into the same raffle and like finds out later.
But also,
what's the raffle for?
It's for a signed test pressing of the vinyl.
Ooh, nice.
But also,
I don't think they would just do one. I would think because there's a handful of locations. There's maybe
at least like 24 locations.
Yeah, I could see them signing 24 albums.
Fair.
I'm gonna be AFK for a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be safe. Because I see the cool giveaway that's exclusive AFI matchboxes while supplies last.
Those will probably be available a decent amount because those were getting sent out. They're probably the same ones that somebody received one in the mail when they got a different record from that same record company. So they're matchboxes. They're not that pricey. So I bet they probably have as many of those as needed. I mean, I don't know how popular these listen parties are going to be because I have seen a lot of people be like, oh, I can't like travel all that way on a Thursday afternoon. Some people will take off work, because they can, and some people like me just are able to because of the way I work. But I'm not sure how popular these are going to be because like the record store that I'm going to is not particularly big. So I need to call them tomorrow and ask them like, do we need to like RSVP? Is this gonna be first come first serve? Like, Grumble, I have an ad break that's starting like literally in a few seconds. Can you remind me to do that when I get back from ad break if I don't remember myself? Because I have a horrible memory and I'm like a sim. I leave the room during my ad break. I come back and my brain is blank and smooth. I'll try my best to remember, but it's in my activity feed. Okay, all right, yeah, get me if I can't get it myself. But
you want me to just refund Zeph's points since it's been nearly 20 minutes and we haven't heard anything?
Sure, yeah, and I'll I'm on my break. I'll ping them because I think they're in my server, okay. So I'll let them know like, hey, I think you left when I told you what I was gonna do. But here's what we can, have the points and do what you will with them.
Okay, I am refunding.
Thank you.
Three-minute ad break starting now.
All right, I'm gonna go get up and stretch my legs
after these messages.
So I'll see you guys in a few. Scree. Welcome back. That was a weird screen. I don't know why I did that.
I liked it.
Okay, Grumblebee Bumble song. Celestial the Queen. I got it. I'm so cool. I actually remembered. So powerful.
And then you got a smooch to like redeem.
Mwah.
Feels me.
Aw, you're gay.
I am gay.
We did a smooch off stream, so now you all know our secret. Okay, add to queue. Alright, Grumble, come on after this song. Grumble be screw. Be scree. I'm so wrong to sing this song, but maybe somehow can hear me come along. I'm drawing an emote based on a Mako. Yeah, you saw? Yeah. Your girl. Coconut head.
Coconut head.
Yes.
Fires and spurts.
Alright, gotta draw this a little differently. And maybe somehow will you and me come along? Maybe you'll be kidnapped by pirates and they will take you to their hideout. As pirates often
Whoa!
do.
Why is it a no? No! What's up with the
I will
smooches, you
vigilante
freaks?
bushwhack through the jungles of Peru.
Hey, Stove, don't forget your Cheeto.
Hi, Stove, don't forget your daily Cheeto. Hi, Stove. The
Literally
Stove
just
2.0.
showed up in chat. But I'm like, hey, don't forget your Cheeto.
Stove 2.0
I'm going
is
to
approaching.
strangle chat. Stop.
How many smooches? That's
13.
11. Is it 12? I think it's 12 because I did the one from Jade.
Oh, then it's 12.
Yeah. Slime you Jade?
Yeah.
12 smooches? Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, Nisa was trying to help.
I'm screaming, I'm biting everybody, I'm going feral, it's done. It's finalized. I'm feral right now.
Should I get you out from behind the stinkos?
No, keep me behind here because if I'm let loose, I'm going.
Oh, I see. That's for
Biting
everyone's
everybody.
protection. I see.
I think Misa's over here trying to fix it by a single smooch.
It's okay. We're so close to nice, though. We're so close to 69. Single smooch. If we get a 10-pack and a single smooch, we will have a good number. And then we can get back on track. How's y'all? Pretty good, Stove. Pretty good. I had hella pizza. I'm so full of cheese right now. I'm gonna have some lava cakes later. Single smooch. Alright, just a single 10-pack. And it can't be double redeemed. You can only redeem one 10-pack at a time. So we can't fuck this up. No one touch the singles. Someone get that 10-pack when it opens up. Yeah, there we go, Mads. Mwah, 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 mwah. Wow. Eyebrow wiggle. I'm trying to wiggle the eyebrows. It's a little hard because I have bangs, but it's kind of working.
Hey, guess what?
What? No, you're doing the thing. Stooge did that. You know who did that? Stooge in Night of the Demons. You want to be like Stooge?
I don't.
You want me to shave a chevron pattern into one side of your head and dye every other stripe a brown color?
No, I don't want that. I'm gonna eat a bowl of fuck.
Eat a bowl of fuck.
What is a bowl of fuck? Please explain.
It's one of many amazing one-liners from the movie Night of the Demons that we watched on Saturday night. I had two friends over and we watched a movie. It wasn't a Discord movie. But,
yeah, I was about to be
So, in the first 5 minutes of the movie, this, like, 9-year-old, 10-year-old kid...
He was, like, 12. 12,
okay. This, like, 12-year-old kid is hiding in his teenage sister's closet to scare her, because it's Halloween, and he has a Halloween mask on. And she's getting undressed. She's, like, you know, changing into her costume, so she's wearing this, like, lacy see-through bra. She goes over to her closet to get her costume. The brother scares her, and the first thing he says is, "Wow, bodacious boobies, sis." And, like, we all just lost our fucking minds at this kid's delivery. And then he said a line that only Jade caught, because the rest of us were laughing too hard. Jade's the only one that remembers the next line.
Which was, if they grow any bigger, you're gonna have to hire someone to tie your shoes.
Oh my fuck.
That's horror movies in 1990 or 1988 for ya. You know? It was a time.
I shake my head.
Bodacious boobies.
Grumble as always with the great Blue Oyster Cult songs. Hug the giant pumpkin, you got it. Mads, I hope you saw my message in the Discord about the redeem. Oh, giant pumpkin boo. Okay, that mouth is way off. Let's just do a little bit. Well, we're just imagining for the web scene. Make us sound, make us sip, make us sing. Oh, shoulders on the shoulders on a groove, a single with a viva. Yui Karao. I don't know if I said that right, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. Enjoy your stay. I'm working on some commission art right now. Doing some emotes. Alright, I feel like maybe... Juby? Hi, Juby. Oh my god, 12 months? Happy year. Happy 1-year sub. Thank you so much, Juby. How are you? I forgot to get my daily taco today. I saw your going live notification. And I forgot to get in there. But I hope you had a good time. I don't know if you're still going or not.
Points finger, another J slime person? Whoa.
Another green slime too at that. With a stinko pop at that.
What gas?
Yeah, Juby got a stinko about 2... Oh my god, has it already been like 2 years? I think that was in 2023, was it not? Gosh. I'm old. I'm getting old. Stinkos are
Don't
getting
say
old.
that. I'm getting closer to 30 than I am 20.
Oh, a sweet summer child. You're still in your 20s. You're fine. You're fine. Potentially
It's
controversial question. Which was the Last Code Panic album? Okay. So, I'm not really one to speak on this, Mads, because I've only listened to... I've listened to this album a billion times. Fucking love this album. I listened to Vices and Virtues, like, once or twice. Pretty good. I never actually listened to Pretty Odd, front to back. I listened to the singles, but I never actually sat down and listened to Pretty Odd. Because at the time that it came out, I wasn't really into it, what I heard from it. I kind of want to give it a chance. I kind of want to go back and listen to it. And then the other Panic at the Disco album I've listened to was the one that had High Hopes. Because that was Panic, right? That wasn't like a solo thing. I mean, Brendan Urie is basically a solo at this point from what I understand. But I had somebody tell me that album with High Hopes on it was good. And I listened to it on a commute one time. And I did not have a good time. I did not have a fun... Pray for the Wicked, yes. Yeah, that album. There's like one or two songs on the album I was like, yeah, this is okay. But most of that album, like, did psychic damage to me. I'm sorry if anybody likes that album. I couldn't get into it. So, I think Vices and Virtues is a great album. Oh, Juby Raid! Hello! I was wondering if you were still going. Hi, Juby! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! What were you up to tonight? Tonight was Repo. Oh my gosh, I hope you had a great time. Feel free to tell me how it went. So welcome, Raiders! If it's your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, although sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. Currently working on some emote commissions for a friend of a friend. So I'm just getting like the basic poses sketched out right now because they gave me a bunch of anime screenshots for the poses that they wanted. But Juby, I hope you had a lovely time. Oh, Juby and Nisa know each other? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Love seeing all the pals know each other. If you guys are not following Juby, please support him and his fantastic streams. I'm a bit of a chronic lurker, but I come by the Juby streams. I lurk around. I grab my tacos. But if you do need a raid and run, Juby, I know you ended your stream for one reason or another, so please take care of yourself. What? Hold on. Double raid? Double raid? Hello. You were playing Repo with Juby, weren't you? Hello, Pudding Pie. Welcome in. I will say my raid message again. Welcome in, Raiders, if it's your first time here. My name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, although sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. And currently I'm working on some commission work. I'm doing some emote commissions. I'm just getting the poses sketched out currently. Juby's amazing. Nisa's also amazing. You're both amazing. So there. Hello, you were playing robots. Excellent. Yeah, I haven't played Repo in a hot minute. I need to get into a Repo group again. It's been a minute.
Same. I want to play Repo again, but I don't know who to be like. I want to play some Repo.
We could make something happen. I bet it, I mean, you used to swap out Lobbycast for Repo back when everyone was playing it. So I bet if you were like, hey, Lobbycast, you want to do Repo this week? I bet a lot of people would be like, oh, haven't played Repo in a while.
So here's this controversial statement. I'm low-key tired of constantly pinging for Lobbycast and the same 3 people being like, yeah, I can join. No, I can't join. Yeah, I can join. So I'm just like, I'm tired.
So then I guess you go into Discord servers and be like, hey, has anyone here like miss playing Repo? And kind of like, you know, go from there. Because the thing is, like, people aren't playing Repo as much right now. So I think you do have to kind of like be like, hey, have you not played Repo in a hot minute? You want to play? We should play.
I sort of want to reach out to Jacques. Bear. That's what we call them.
Yeah, Jacaranda Bear.
Jaka, yes. I never care where, whatever we want to call them. But also,
Juby
I'm
and
like,
Pudding Pie,
so
I hope
awkward.
you had a lovely time. And I forget if I said my second part. If you do need a raid and run, I know you ended stream for one reason or another. Please take care of yourselves. But thank you so much for the double raid. I really, really appreciate it.
Does Stove have the repo? The best Stove? Can we talk about... Okay.
I haven't played Repo with Stove. Stove, do you play Repo? I don't think I've
I'm
ever played
staring
with you.
at Stove. Why are you doing your debut on my birthday? That's my day. I'm not doing anything, but how dare you do your debut on my birthday? Yes! September 28th is my birthday.
What do you mean your birthday isn't a multiple of 11?
I know. Let me throw my birthday out, like...
Re-roll. Send it back.
Push it forward to the 27th. I'm joking. I'm joking. You do not need to push it back.
For legal reasons, this is a joke.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. But for non-legal reasons, how dare you? I shake on my fists. I'm writing up the cease and desist right now.
I hopefully should be able to make it to your re-debut, Stove, because I think it starts in the afternoon. I stream on Sunday nights, but my Sunday afternoons are... I might have TTRPG, but I can lurk if not.
I hate to say it, Stove. I'm gonna be busy being stabbed a couple thousand times. I mean, I can probably pull it up on my phone and just keep it playing, but like, I'll be a lurk. I won't be a talk.
I'm gonna try joining on my computer again, so I'm gonna disappear for a second, and hopefully the webcam decides it wants to work now.
I hate to say this, I'm being summoned for some video games.
Okie dokes.
I will be back. I will be lurking. Be nice to my bat friend. I almost said rat friend. My bat friend, or else friend. I'm gonna bite you. I see y'all with all 3 of these eyes. But goodbye, my friends.
Goodbye, Amari.
Take care.
Amari got invited to a game to explain to Raven, who just got back. I'm trying to like chipify the proportions on this. Okay, so that would be the left arm, which means the thumb would be like right there. And then it looks a little like pudgy right now, but I'm gonna need to go back through and edit these when I have the actual character traits. Right now I'm just putting in very basic frameworks. You know, in fact, I don't know. I think that's gonna be a little longer. Kind of want to tilt this more. Gonna chat in the Twitch chat, no problem. I'm sorry your microphone's giving you trouble. Okay, maybe a little, yeah. Cut off the bottom of the arm, a little less work to do. Oh, I still have one more of these to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Discord says, yes, you have a webcam. You can have video, no audio. Good job, Discord. Good job. Alright, let me look at my emote chart off screen to figure out if I have one that I can copy over. A3.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hate to raid and run, but I gotta get some sleep. You never have to feel bad for raid and running, Juvie, first of all. Never feel bad about that. You know, we end stream after we've been going for hours. We end stream after we've been, like, you know, putting a lot of work and energy into stuff. So never feel bad about that. But thank you so much for the double raid and for the resub as well. You're awesome. Do not forget that. And I hope you get lovely sleep. Hi, Ivy. It is Phoenix, right? Yeah, so I'm doing a set of emotes, and the person provided cartoon and anime screenshots for all the expressions. So I am using a combination of the reference images and my existing emote bases. Well, they're not my bases. I got them from somewhere else. But I am allowed to use them. But yeah, there is a Phoenix Wright one here. Alright, I think I said the one I want to try is A3. Yeah. So bring that down here. Flip it turnaways. Okay, so this is actually quite different. Thank you for the hydrate. Slurp, 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 slurp. Alright, this emote is gonna basically not use the space, but let's say. Just change the mouth and eye and eyebrows, so most of it. But yeah. I'm gonna, you know, reference the hand in the actual one and redo the proportions of it to be chibi and like 4 fingers. Oh, this actually has a lot of empty space. Throws the bat off the top of the house? Well, it's a good thing I have wings. Goodness. Hi, Bird Scout. Walk right through the door. Walk right through the door. Me and my brother share PlayStation accounts, and we can't play on the same console? Oh, like, wait, like at the same time, or what? That sounds like a pain, I'm sorry. Yeah, at the same time. Ugh, that stinks, I'm sorry. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's, just got timed out for throwing me off a roof. Not like a real...
I didn't think it was gonna be 10-minute long.
Oh, you thought it was gonna be like a 60-second?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I thought it was gonna be a minute.
Oh. So there you have it. Slimy J gooped up and did 600 seconds instead of 60 seconds.
I mean, I didn't type it. It just I hit the button.
Yeah.
I didn't know 10 minutes was the default.
Look, Slimy Jade heard wife getting thrown off the roof and was just like, no. just a silly little time.
I will apologize to Bird Scout upon return. Well, does timeout kick them out, or do they just can't talk?
They just can't talk in chat.
Oh, well,
yeah.
sorry, Bird.
Yeah, so Bird Scout, if you're there, I'm sorry you got timed out for longer than you were supposed to. It was supposed to be a funny. I saw that drawing. I don't know that character, but I did see the drawing. It was quite good. Put that up here. Oh, you figured it out! Good job, Slimy Jade. I'm gonna put you in jail for a moment, though.
Yeah, I deserve it. 10,000 years. Put me in jail for 10 minutes. That's what I do.
Yeah. Slimy J will serve out the rest of the sentence as penance.
Throw me in the well.
Oh, she's from Dr. Slump. I do know you mentioned Dr. Slump the other day. Does Jade have a heart pizza? She does, yeah. So, our friend Zeus drew that. Oh, Bird Scout, yeah. It was a joke. I promise you, the timeout was a joke. Slimy Jade didn't mean for it to be so long, and she just figured out how to undo it. We know you were joking. She was also joking, but did not know it was going to be a 10-minute timeout. That's why she's in jail. She scamped too close to the sun.
I did.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be like a minute long. It defaulted to 10 minutes.
Yup.
1 minute penalty for throwing Char off the room.
But now Slimy Jade's serving out the rest of your sentence. So yeah, sorry about that, dude.
I'm licking the bars.
Okay, everyone knew they were jokes. Wonderful, excellent. Everything is good here. Gave Jade a Twitch follow. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll stream again one day.
You will, I believe. It'll happen.
It will, eventually.
It will.
I gotta protect my life.
Yeah.
They might have wings, but they're also full of cheese.
Do I have any spooky stuff planned? Well, Raven, I did start doing spooky movie nights in the Discord server. I've done a few of them so far. They're gonna ramp up a little bit more now that we are more, in the season. So I do this every year. I try to just cram in a bunch of, seasonally appropriate movies. Which ones did you miss? Give me a moment. And let me go to my letterboxd. I can tell you which ones I did. So we started with Carrie, the original Carrie, because I saw the remake of Carrie in theaters on a bad date back in 2013, but I never saw the original, so we watched Carrie. We did watch Eraserhead. I think I talked about that with you, Raven. I think I mentioned that we watched Eraserhead and that it's fucking weird, like weirder than you'd think. And then we did The Lair of the White Worm, which is technically a Bram Stoker adaptation, but it's an 80s movie that doesn't take itself too seriously.
Horror comedy.
Yeah, horror comedy. Basically snake people, but they code as vampire-y. They've got the long teeth and stuff, and they bite people to turn them. But they all worship a snake god. It was pretty entertaining. Then we did Fright Night, which is also the 80s. We've done a lot of 80s movies. We've done a lot of 80s ones so far. Fright Night, which is where this kid, this teenager has a vampire move in next door to him and nobody believes him. And then we watched Fresh. That was actually the most not 80s movie we watched, but still had some 80s moments in it. They played Obsession by, I think that's XTC. Fresh is from a couple years ago, and it's about a doctor who provides the meat for cannibals and is also a cannibal. And then this one wasn't a Discord movie. This one I just watched with my friends who I had over on Saturday. We watched Night of the Demons, which is another silly 80s horror movie.
Sure is.
Where a bunch of teenagers go to have a Halloween party at a haunted house, and they start getting possessed by demons one by one. And that's the movie. I think I mentioned it to you too, because there's a dance scene where the goth girl dances to Stigmata Martyr by Bauhaus, and it like activated my gothic brain neurons.
HR.
What?
Lipstick.
Yeah. We don't have Halloween. Young Frankenstein. So I tried watching Young Frankenstein many years ago, but here's the thing. I've never seen any of the other Frankenstein movies. So Young Frankenstein kind of is funnier if, like, you've actually seen at least, like, some of the original Frankenstein movies. So I do actually want to watch the original Frankenstein this year because the Guillermo del Toro Frankenstein is coming out in November. Any chance Donnie Darko's on the list? Raven, Donnie Darko was on my list last year. I actually watched that one last year. And that was a rewatch. I watched it as a teenager, but I just watched it last year, so it's not on my list this year. Monster Squad? I've seen Monster Squad, Opal. It's been a while, but I have seen Monster Squad. I do remember that one a little bit. The Craft? I haven't seen The Craft in a little while. It's not on the list, but, like, So I have a list, right? Like I have a spreadsheet. I mean, I can show you guys the spreadsheet. Give me a moment. Spooky season movies. So, here's my spreadsheet. I'll zoom in a little bit. So, the ones at the very top here, the ones in dark purple, these are the ones that I just listed off, the ones that I've seen. The ones that are not in dark purple, they are the ones that I want to try to get to this year. I probably will not get to all of them, but I try my best to plan out some ones that I want to say. So some of these are rewatches. Well, you can see the column. Some of these I've seen before, some of these I have not seen before. The Mangler, I'm not familiar with The Mangler. The UMP sucks? I don't know what that is. I just saw a video of Peter Griffin perfectly synced to Superman from the old Superman show, and it's so good. I've not seen Army of Darkness, Raven. I just saw Evil Dead for the first time last year. So Army of Darkness is on my list this year because I just saw Evil Dead last year. And I really liked Evil Dead. It was really funny. Like, that guy could not catch a break. He could not catch a break. Yeah, we can thank my friend Alex for that. Alex is the one who introduced me to Evil Dead last year. So I have a couple movies that I particularly want to show people this year. Repo the Genetic Opera is always on my list. It's always on my list. Every year. Thank you for the follow, Hellhounds. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay. I'm supposed to be doing art, but we're taking a little segue to talk about movies. So every year I watch Repo and I try to introduce it to new people. I've got Nisa in particular in my sights. I need her to watch Repo. Zeus, I need to watch Repo. But I do have some friends who are already Repo lovers who I also hope to get to watch with. I don't have it written on the list, but One Cut of the Dead has come up again. Because One Cut of the Dead is one of me and Jade's favorite movies. And we would like to introduce it to more people because we brought it up recently. So a lot of people are like, I don't know that one. So that's a zombie movie. I'm not going to say anything else about it. If you've never heard of it, I recommend don't read too much into it. It's so much better to go in blind. Not in like a it's scary way, just in a entertainment value way. You haven't heard of that one? Okay, well, you're on my list, Raven. You're on my list of people that I need to watch One Cut of the Dead.
Read anything about it, you won't regret it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the ones. Don't go watching trailers. Don't go reading the Wikipedia article. Well, trailer probably is fine.
No, don't even do the trailer.
Yeah, but don't.
You don't
yeah.
need to.
Yeah, so, like, it's, you know, it's a normal amount of zombie gore. It's not, like super scary or anything like that. One movie that I haven't seen in years that I would really like to show people is Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon, which is a documentary-style movie following the life of a serial killer. So, Leslie Vernon, they have a camera follow Leslie Vernon, and he shows his process of setting up, like, a house to go kill people. That is a fun movie. I would like to rewatch that one. Also on the rewatch list is Hellraiser, because below it is Hellraiser 2, which I have not seen. I generally avoid horror movie sequels unless I'm specifically told that the sequel's actually really good. So, I've been told that Hellraiser 2 is good, so I want to go back and rewatch Hellraiser, because it's been about 6 years or so since I've seen it. Original Ring or the terrible remake? I have the 2002 one listed, but I've gone back and forth on whether I'm gonna watch the original Japanese one or the American one from 2002. The American one is more readily available, because that's the other thing, is some of these ones I have not found yet.
The American ones.
I need to find where to access some of these movies, but the 2002 Ring I know is on streaming services that I have access to. The gore stuff doesn't bug me. I love Repo. Stuff like The Ring, yeah, I won't sleep for weeks. I thought you were gonna say Behind the Mask, The Rise of the Lesbian. I would watch that. Can we get a lesbian slasher killer? Is there one out there? Can you guys let me know? Can you let me know? It's time to raise hell, John Hellraiser. That is John Hellraiser's famous catchphrase. You're right.
Can you let me know? Does anybody have her number?
Opal says, I've seen both and I recommend the Japanese version. Original's always better. That's fair. That's fair. It's just a matter of if I'm going to be able to get my hands on it.
I think that both are good in different ways. They're practically different movies.
I'm usually the kind of person I want to watch the original before I watch any remake. Unless the remake is, like, somehow leagues above. But in a case like that where they're kind of divergent, I will watch both eventually. Yeah. Also on my rewatch list, I put Phantom of the Paradise on there. I just watched Phantom of the Paradise for the first time a few months ago, but I specifically want to show Alex that movie because I think he'll like it. Because it's like 70s glam rock version of Phantom of the Opera, essentially. And that's like free on YouTube, so anybody can watch that. If you haven't heard of Phantom of the Paradise, it is a fun, weird movie.
I'm gonna be honest, I honestly thought the Japanese The Ring was really boring, but I was young when I saw it.
Oh, well, you might feel differently now. There's a Spanish zombie movie that got an American remake, but the Spanish version's amazing. Amazing. What's that, what's it called? Do you remember? Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, a classic. So, here's the thing, guys. I have not seen many Scooby-Doo films. My introduction to Scooby-Doo as a kid was the live-action movie from, like, 2001. And I watched the heck out of that movie. I didn't really watch the Scooby-Doo cartoons for whatever reason. I was a Nickelodeon kid. I watched SpongeBob. I watched Fairly Odd Parents. Like, I was primarily watching Nick. So I didn't end up watching a lot of those, like, older Hanna-Barbera cartoons that ended up on, like, Boomerang, back when Boomerang was a thing. I don't know if Boomerang is still a thing. But the only Scooby-Doo movies I've seen, the only Scooby-Doo animated movies I've seen is Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost, which is the Hex Girls one, of course. Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase, which I just saw earlier this year. And I hate to admit this one, but I saw Scooby-Doo and the Curse of the Speed Demon, which is a WWE crossover, including The Undertaker. It was so bad, but I laughed my ass off at The Undertaker's portrayal in the movie. The Undertaker's Puppet Jubilee. Didn't a certain vocalist recommend that movie? You're gonna have to say which specific one, because I just said like 5 movies. Phantom of the Paradise? I don't know. I heard of Phantom of the Paradise years ago. I think the person who put Phantom of the Paradise on my radar was my friend Maddie Gonzalez, the amazing graphic novel artist, cough cough, buy Goosebumps Monster Blood at your local book retailer, cough cough.
I still have to read that.
Oh, so Opal, your movie was the would you just call that Wreck? I'll just call that Wreck.
Oh, I saw that. That was great.
I have not seen that. You said it's good?
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Oh, Sweet Imaginary Jesus Wreck. Grumblebee remembers the vintage Scooby-Doo cartoons. Yeah, I really didn't watch the vintage ones. I really didn't even watch the ones that were coming out when I was a kid. They just kind of missed my radar. Which is a shame. I think I would have loved them if I was watching them at the time. I rarely curse, but Wreck gets one. Wow. A long fuck. Scooby-Doo and the Loch Ness Monster is a fun one. You still need to draw Wreck, Tom. Yes, please. Raven says I want to watch Practical Magic with more people. I would rewatch that. I watched that. I remember I watched that in 2016. I specifically remember I watched that the year that I had my broken ankle. So I have a distinct memory of watching that in the room that I had to temporarily live in for a few months because of my broken ankle. So that was already 9 years ago. So I could do with rewatching Practical Magic. Korean zombie movies are good, like Train to Busan and #Alive. I haven't heard of these, Opal. You are hitting me with some movies I haven't heard of.
I need to watch Train to Busan.
Hey guys, I know I'm supposed to be drawing, but do you want to watch a couple movie trailers? Let's see. Let me pause the music. Let me let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see if my YouTube explodes my OBS. Everyone, fingers crossed, prayer circle, whatever, for my computer. Get the stinkers out of there. I think Slimy J disturbed her time. I'm sorry. Yeah. You licked all the seasoning off the poles.
I did.
Yeah. Practical Magic, The Craft, Donnie Darko, and Hocus Pocus are basically yearly watching. That's a good group. That's a good group of movies. I haven't seen this Train to Busan sequel or the Snoop Dogg remake, Train to Busan. Okay, so let's start with the trailer to Wreck. Let me that would be this source. Alright, so this is your warning. If you guys don't like horror movies, we're gonna watch some horror movie trailers. So this is your warning. Is that okay? Perfectly. That is framed how it should be. Let's turn that down a little bit. Little bit. I think that I remember Jade Puget of AFI mentioning this movie. If I'm not mistaken. Jade Puget's also the reason why I know about Eraserhead. Everything connects back to AFI. Who is this Opal person with such exquisite and cultured recommendations? Opal is somebody who is overdue for a shout out, I believe. There you go. Man, those are some jump scare screams. Yeah, I kind of remember them when this came out. But I wasn't really watching a lot of horror movies back then. I guess I should take my drawing tablet off since I'm not drawing right now, huh? So we got the shaky cam, we got the first person perspective, very Blair Witchy, but in a better way. I haven't seen Blair Witch. I have not seen Blair Witch. I've kind of heard hit or miss things about Blair Witch, but I've never gotten around to seeing it yet. Alright, that looked pretty intense. Alright, let me go up the list here. I saw... Where is it? Train to Busan, let me say. This is from 2016. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of this one at all. So that intrigues me. Make sure to watch the Spanish version, then perhaps the English after, not expecting as much. I'd recommend Blair Witch, if only because the style was revolutionary. Yeah, it's one of those, like, it feels like it was important to filmmaking. It feels like it was important to horror movies, so I kind of want to watch it for that reason. Ooh, that shambling shot. That was something. I was 17 when it came out and we'd just never seen anything like it before. Yeah, it is interesting, like, being decades removed, well, only 2 decades, but being years removed from something like that, and, like, now it's, like, been parodied and, referenced, and, it feels so, like, oh, yeah, found footage, whatever, but, like, at the time, yeah, I'm sure that was, like, a huge deal. K-zombies are fucking fast and it's terrifying. You have a plan for a Blair Witch parody. Ivy, did I just see you haven't seen Knights of Guinevere yet? Ivy, watch Knights of Guinevere. That's all I can say. Like, there was somebody in another Discord that I'm in that was like, oh, I haven't watched Knights of Guinevere yet. I'm not sure if I want to. Everyone's saying it's made out of spite. I'm like, saying that it's made purely out of spite is so diminutive of what it actually is. Like, go watch it yourself and form your own opinion. You know? Please watch Knights of Guinevere. It's going to be really an important step forward for the animation industry, I think. I mean, it is already, but like, I think as more episodes come out and we see how successful a project where artists are allowed to do what they actually want is a big deal. Oh, you didn't have any particular... Well, I was just kind of bringing up a related story, but so I wasn't, like, accusing you of that. But, watch Knights of Guinevere. Please support it. Raven, you gotta get sleep. All right, Raven. Well, it was nice seeing you. Thank you for popping in. I'm sorry your microphone wasn't working, but it was cool hanging out. Simply love can break your heart. I like your boots. Thank you. Thank you for that. Opal says I have a plan for a Blair Witch parody. Did I say that already? I don't know if I read that already.
You did.
I did. That's fine. I just took a good-ass bath and then shower. Hell yeah, Whiskey. Hell yeah. Give Jelly a hug? What, Junie? Magical Junicorn? That Jelly? I mean, she's not here, but I'll send her psychic hugs. Ass bath.
Yes, jelly as in slime as in.
Oh, okay. See, I have a friend who is a jellyfish, so when I hear jelly, usually people are referring to her.
That's just my guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they meant you.
Okay.
Well, I have an ad break coming in 90 seconds, so I actually will be getting up. You meant Slimy. Slimmy Jed!
Slimy Jed! The legend returns.
Yes! We have a joke about misspelling Jade's name, and a bootleg Slimy Jade being called Slimmy Jad. No, it was so good, it was so good. Slimmy was on purpose. It was meant to be. If you have to be the single part, that's a good choice. Slim Jed sounds like it would fit Waluigi. How do you feel about Slim Jed?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good.
I have less than a minute till ad break, so I'm not going to start another trailer. So we will get back to our long tangent after ad break. But I do hope to see some of y'all for spooky movie nights. I'm gonna try mixing up the time, mixing up the days. One of my problems is that the time that most people are available is the time that I'm usually art streaming. So I do have to kind of like plan my work week around like, okay, this is the day that I'm allowed to not have a work night, which is a little hard, but I will figure something out. Maybe do a movie on Tuesday or Wednesday or Friday, not Thursday, because Thursday's my AFI day. But I gotta get some work done at the beginning of the week here. I'm about to piss myself. Please run the ad. It's coming. It's coming. You're not gonna miss anything. You can get out. Oh my god, they made Baby Waluigi. It was weird. I did see that. I didn't know about Baby Wario. But I did see Baby Waluigi as well. Here it's December every day. Read the lines in the mirror through the lipstick trace. The lipstick trace is actually just a dick drawing. Someone drew a dick on the mirror with lipstick. And it was Davey. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few. Go piss yourselves.
Wow.
just realized I told you all to go piss yourselves, and then I left you in silence with no BRB music.
No music to piss to.
I'm so sorry. I didn't give you the music to go do your pissing. Okay, welcome back. Davey looking dramatically at the lipstick mirror dong. That's a piece of art for ya. Alright, I'm gonna take a turn and show you guys a trailer for one of the movies that I want to introduce people to this year. So this is Behind the Mask, The Rise of Leslie Vernon. This is from 2006. What song is that, Caduceus? What song is that? I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Bitter for Sweet. Okay. This is the last time I'm peeing without you in silence. I do really love seeing them have to put on their makeup that goes underneath their mask. Because, like, you see all these slasher killers with masks and they usually have, like, that black paint to fill in the, you know, the eye holes. And he's, like, having a good time putting it on. Guess the captions gave up. So yeah, so that's a movie I haven't seen in a while that I would like to watch with people. Let me go back up to some of our other recs. Not rec, like not bracket rec bracket, because we saw that one already. Let's say Kingdom is K-Zombies set in the, I'm gonna say this wrong, Joseon period? Joseon? Kingdom. Let's say. Kingdom, okay, it's a Netflix show, perhaps? 6 years ago? Smooched away. One of the main characters is a nurse who is pretty badass. I can't say I've seen a lot of historical period pieces for either zombie movies or for movies set in Korea. And you know, this is a series, not a movie. Same difference. 13 episodes.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Grim. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. We were drawing, but we took a little detour to watch trailers, Halloween season, spooky season trailers. Yeah, another one. I haven't heard of a lot of these. I love Korean historical fiction. How you doing? I'm doing all right. You know, we were drawing, we were chilling. We're talking about spooky season because I am trying to watch a bunch of spooky movies in the Discord server in the next few weeks. That's one of my ways that I celebrate Halloween every year, is try to cram in a bunch of seasonally appropriate movies. So we were talking about what's on my list. People were giving their recommendations. So we were watching some trailers. So here's my list. At the top here, the ones in dark purple are the ones I've already watched this year so far. And then the rest of the list is a mix of stuff I've seen before and stuff I haven't seen, but I've been wanting to see. Fun, excited for that? Yeah, I'd love to see you. Yeah, I'll try to announce them at least at like a day or two in advance, if not, you know, up to a week in advance if I can. It's a little hard because like my work schedule is basically figured out on a day-by-day basis on like, do I have the energy and pain levels to draw today? Yes, I should stream. No, I should rest. So having to like plan in advance is a little hard sometimes, but I really want to give people the chance to swing by if they are able to. But the big one I watch every single year, the big one that I always need to show people, is Reaper the Genetic Opera. How many people in here don't know Reaper the Genetic Opera? Because I could pull up a trailer. But you know, we've got zombie movies. I want to see the original Frankenstein because I've never seen it. And Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein is coming out in November. Which means spooky season will be extended into November. Thank goodness. Thank you, Guillermo del Toro, for giving me more Halloween. I know it from you mentioning it and quoting it and reenacting full scenes from it. I wonder how much of the movie I could correctly quote. I'm very curious, actually. I think there's no movie I have seen more times than I have seen Reaper the Genetic Opera. And I watch it once a year, so I get refreshers every time.
You know what we should add on the list?
What should we add on the list?
Surf's Up Wave Mania.
No! No!
It's scary. Fish milk.
Slimy Jade's tormenting me because I own a DVD copy of Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania, the penguin surfing movie, crossed over with WWE. That's the true horror. But anyways, I think if anyone has any other recs, you know, hit me with them. But if not, we can try to get back on track here. I can try to get work done. But if you are in the server and you want to come out for one of the movies, I would love to see you. But there will be a lot of them, so no worries. Hey, Blue Black. Caduceus, did you ever watch that YouTube interview? It was like a podcast, but it's on YouTube, and it was these guys. I think their podcast might have been called CD Burners or something like that. And they interviewed a guy who worked on Sing the Sorrow, like behind the desk. I forget if he was a mixer or a producer or one of those kind of roles. And you did not. Okay. The interview's a little meandering. They don't talk enough about AFI, but I did finally go back and finish it the other day because I had left it partially watched for like several months. And the interesting thing that I was able to pull from it is that the guy who they were interviewing was convinced that Bleed Black should have been the second single instead of Leaving Song Part 2. So they started with Girls Not Grey. Second single, he thinks should have been Bleed Black, but it ended up being Leaving Song Part 2 because the radio stations, I don't know if it was K-Rock in particular or another radio station, they had played Girls Not Grey so many times that they were like, we're wearing it out. We need to play something else. And so without consulting the people in charge with these kind of decisions, they chose Leaving Song Part 2. And it what that meant is that they got the track researching, which in this case researching means that they have played the track for viewer or listeners and like gotten information about whether it is good enough to be on radio or not. And so because they were already getting that information, they're like, oh, okay, well, we're just going to stick with this then. And then, they still kept Silver and Cold as the third single. This guy was saying that Bleed Black would have been a lot better of a bridge to Silver and Cold and would have helped Silver and Cold blow up more too. I thought that was interesting. I never really considered Bleed Black a song that I would have imagined being on the radio. So it's interesting to hear that that's what they wanted to do, or at least that's what this guy wanted to do. Who's to say what the band wanted? But yeah, I always thought that guy's theme song for Entering the Courtroom was great. I remember when I was told the story of Christian love began to wax and dry to flowers. Days of the Phoenix Wright, excellent. I need to draw Davey in 2000. Art of Drowning era Davey Havoc in the courtroom. You finally got Letterboxd? Oh, Grim, do you wanna drop a whatchamacallit?
Link?
Yeah, link, that's the word. Oh, is the music loud? It didn't seem like the volume was loud, but sorry about that. Yeah, I have it where it normally is. Ooh, I need water. Yeah, it's hard for me to balance out the voice and the audio. On my side, my Spotify is at half volume, and my audio mixer is also at about half volume, so it is supposed to be quiet, but it's hard. I can't hear how it is against my voice. All I can do is see the volume bars. Been trying to make more time to watch movies because I have a massive need to watch this. I am the same way. I have a watch list that grows so much faster than I actually can ever watch things. But Halloween season is when that changes. Halloween season is when I am watching like at least 2 movies a week is the goal. Which isn't a lot because there's people out there who watch a movie a day. I used to live with a guy who he worked in the movie industry actually, and he watched 2 movies per day.
Dangerously cheesy.
So I have rookie numbers. For my headset, I happened to stumble upon a file from a sound engineer with peak settings for the specific model. Ooh, fancy. Oh, my boop is, hold on, my boop is way off. My boop is way off. That's my collar. That's my neck. There we go. Hi, Jay. How you doing? 1, 2, 3 Cheetos. That's a good number. That is a good number. Okay, so I spent all that time setting up the bases for the emotes. Now we gotta actually start drawing in the characters' features, which this is a buff character, so I will end up actually drawing the bodies to be bigger. So let's see. Let's get a couple shots here. I'll take this one. Oh, not automatic. No, no, no. I'm gonna copy. You've made good and bad decisions today? Okay, do tell. If you wish to share. The person I used to watch horror movies with, other than wifey, is no longer in my life, sadly. Friendship ended badly, so if you need a watch buddy, I got you. Hey, well, first of all, I'm so sorry to hear that. I have been there. I have friends I used to do certain hobbies with that I don't do anymore, so I get that. But this is something that I have done to celebrate Halloween season for a good number of years now, because, like, I don't have a lot of money. I don't get out of the house a lot for whatever reason. Previous years it was because of anxiety. Currently it's more because of transportation, lack thereof, and lack of IRL connections. I don't really have a lot of, like, friends, so I can't really, like, host a party like I used to. So the one thing that I can do without fail is watch a bunch of horror movies. So that's kind of like where I put my Halloween energies into, because it's reliable, and, you know, even if nobody shows up, I still got my wife with me, and we get to watch a movie. So it is really fun to be introduced to new movies by people's recommendations. It's really fun to introduce people to our favorites. So yeah, felt that, the anxiety, transportation, lack of IRL friends. Oh, it's so relatable, right? Yeah, I'm sorry that is a relatable friend, but you're among peers. The shady emotes are done, Grim. I'm currently working on a new batch now, so these ones are done already. I actually did the animated one too. I'm not sure if you saw. I haven't posted anywhere yet. I haven't, like, made a Blue Sky post, or, well, you're not on Blue Sky, but Procreate Dreams. Here we go. This was a bit of a process. But I did learn a lot. This is my second animated emote that I've used, made in Procreate Dreams using keyframes to make things kind of, like, smoother. And I'm not 100% satisfied with it, but it definitely got the job done, and everyone seems to be happy with it, so I'm happy enough with it. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so this current set of emotes I'm working on, these are for this character here, who is a Dragon Ball Z OC, and the commissioner gave me anime screenshots for the faces, so I was given shots like this, and what I did is I found bases in my folder that were similar, and then just, like, drew the face to match it, and now I'm gonna go through and start adding the rest of the character's features. Let's see, so this is the one I did the least amount of work on. Oh, not that part yet. You love when people make fan OCs? Yeah, so I'm actually not familiar with Dragon Ball, like, at all. I know the names of a few characters, and that's about it. Like Gorky. But, I have a friend, and I have two friends who are really into Dragon Ball and have their OCs, multiple OCs even. And they spend a lot of time crafting their lore and interactions and their, like, Super Saiyan forms and stuff like that. So, I find it pretty cool. Jay says, I went home mid-morning because I didn't feel the best and wasn't missing much today. Not sick, just body tired, needed more rest. Had a good nap. And then I went out to the arcade bar because I was craving fun, really hoping Body isn't angrier at me tomorrow. I did wait until after I would have been off work to go out, and I wasn't extremely late, actually feeling okay enough to go pick up food, Also, fuck paying extra delivery fees. Amen to that. For real. Well, you know, taking sick days when you're not actually sick as a dog is normal. It should be normalized. I just noticed my stinkos aren't here. There they are. Taking days off because of exhaustion, taking days off because of burnout, taking mental health days, these should all be normal things, you know? And it's unfortunate that we are made to feel bad about that in our work culture. But I'm glad that you were able to take care of yourself and have some fun. I hope that will be, you know, healing energies for your psyche and that your body cooperates and gets some good sleep when you actually sleep. It helps so much when people give expression references for emotes. Often people will be like, I need happy, sad, angry. And I'm like, that means a lot of things. Well, I actually have a workaround for that. So I do offer custom emotes, but I also... Do I have the chart? I don't have the 200 chart, so I'm just going to show the 60 chart. I have access to several... Where'd it go? Where are you? Where did that import? Hello? Hello? Okay, well, I was gonna show something, but I'm not... I imported it and I'm not seeing it. Usually if something doesn't import fully, it... Huh, that's so weird. Maybe if I go to my files. Let's see. Well, we can just use literally any of these. There we go. Here's a chart example. So I have a couple emote bases that I put in my commission listings. So this one that we're looking at here is a pay to use. I paid a few dollars to have access to this. But then there's this other one that you'll see a lot of my emotes are based off of it, and a lot of other people's as well. It's by an artist named Lumon. I think they also go by the username Takimiku. And on their Ko-fi, you can get, for free, access to a chart of 200 free-to-use emotes, and then they also just released an additional 60 earlier this year. And those are completely free to use. You're allowed to use them for commissions. I think you are supposed to, like, credit them. I try to credit them as much as possible. I see a lot of people use them without crediting. But there's, you know, no shame at all in using bases for emotes, because emotes are very limited canvases, you know? We have to fit a, you know, vibrant expression into a small square that can be read at 100 pixels. So having bases to be able to use, even if you edit it, even if you end up changing the expression or adding like a hand or something like that, using bases is really helpful for getting that head start. So that's actually what I've been doing with these emotes here. So I did a kind of mix. So I would be given the anime screenshot, and I would go to find a base that is similar to it. This one, I can pretty much just, you know, do the same. I might, you know, I'm gonna change, like, the angle on the arm a little bit to be more sticking straight out. And then other ones, I found one that is not quite exactly the same. So this is one where I kind of did a, like, what would you call this? Like a kit bash. So I took a pointing emote, I spliced it to make the posture more where I wanted and the hand size more what I wanted. And then I ended up not really using a lot of the base. It was just kind of like there as a guideline for the proportions of how big the head's going to be to the body, how big the hand should likely be. And, you know, I based it a lot more off of this screenshot. So it was kind of like I fused the two. And then, of course, I need to go over and put the character traits in it now. But I find that to be really helpful because I show people the chart and they just say, oh, let me get A3, let me get H7, let me get M4, and, like, then they don't have to, like, and sometimes they'll be like, oh, can I get this emote, but can you swap this thing out? Like, I have one where the emote base was a hammer, and my friend was like, can you make the hammer into a baseball bat? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I use the bases, but I edit them to my heart's content. In fact, do I have the one with the baseball bat? Oh, I don't have the baseball bat one anymore. But Yeah, because you know, commission people sometimes it's hard for them to like describe what they want exactly. So reference images are so golden, you know, very, very, very helpful to have. It's almost 1 o'clock. Someone win the game. Are you watching a sports game? Sports ball? I don't know what sports season it is. Hi, Nin. You come in right when a Larvitar's in chat? Hell yeah. Not. You love Fairy Tail? I don't know which one's the Fairy Tail character, unfortunately. Is it this one or is it the this one? It might be this one. I have not seen Fairy Tail. Pink hair boy? Oh, the one who's laughing. Okay, okay. I hid the photo. That's why I'm not seeing it. This one. I see. I really like this expression. I think this expression is my favorite of the batch. I like the mouth hanging off of the face like that. It's good. Funny enough, I'm also working on emotes, but they're just for Sunday because you already have a ton of soot emotes. I am really behind on making stuff for myself. I need more emotes. I've had some emotes sitting in a folder for months being like, I'm gonna make these for myself, and then I just haven't. Hold on, we're getting rated. Hi, Pixie. Pixie Palad's bringing the mischief. Hello, hello. You were also doing art. Do you have any art to share? Would you like to pay art tax?
Pixie.
Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, but sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. And tonight I'm working on some commissions. I'm currently working on emote commissions. You're nearly done a comm? Excellent. Okay, let me get my phone ready because I would love to see what you've been working on. You can, yeah, okay, I was gonna say, you can drop it in chat or you can send it on Discord, whatever your preference is. Let me get in here. Well, almost accidentally unfollowed someone because Twitch Mobile is terrible. You're doing a background soon? Ugh, background's my greatest enemy. Alright, I'm putting the link. Oh, look at this cool frog. The shading on this is really good, Pixie. Like, the texture on the armor.
That's a cool frog.
The lighting with, like, the glow coming off of the fire. Like, this is really good. And, like, that's, like, difficult proportions to do, like, a frog person with those, like, frog toes. It looks really freaking good. I'm really into the markings on the armor to make it look worn. It looks really good. Thank you for sharing. Pixie, if you do need a raid and run, I know you ended your stream for one reason or another, so please take care of yourself if you need to. But, you know, you are always welcome here. If you want to chill, if you want to lurk, whatever you want to do, always happy to have you here. You're proud of it? You should be! You absolutely should be. Alright. So, this is not my first rodeo doing Dragon Ball Z character, emotes. And the hardest thing about them is the hair, which is usually the first thing I draw on an emote. So, what I'm gonna do, and what I have done before, is I'm gonna crop this as much as possible. You're gonna mostly be lurking, gonna be working on stuff with a friend in the redesign. No worries, that sounds fun. I love seeing friends do redesigns. I love being part of that process, getting to see behind the curtain. But thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate you, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Alright, so I'm going to redline this, which is to literally go over it with a red or otherwise bright color to just get an idea for how many sections of hair there are. Redesigns can be so fun. It's like making a character more themselves. Yeah. Yeah, I have a few designs that I'm really craving doing an updated design for. I just haven't found the time yet. I have a new outfit in mind. I have a new outfit that I've already started sketching for my trash bat that I'm hoping to make a toggle for as part of my eventual new PNG tuber model, because I want to make myself a new PNG tuber remix model that is not chibi. Because I have so many chibi models, but I don't really have a full-size model. You redesigned the Sunday model recently, much more candy elements. Ooh, yeah, I'd love to see that. I went from a pale blonde girly to a tanned maroon hair girly in 3 redesigns. I'm still purple. That has not changed. I could show you guys the original, the first time I drew myself as a purple bat. That much has not changed. Oh, Grim, the hair's like Neapolitan? And the skirt layers being different, like, toppings. Like, the one looks like the sour rainbow gummy strips. And then there's, like a chocolate kind of vibe. There's the... Oh, this is so cool. I love the makeup. It's kind of goth. You got the white face with the black lipstick and the red eyes. That's really nice. I'm obsessed with this. I love candy designs. It is meant to be goth. Hell yeah. Of course I picked up on that.
Cheesy.
I know. Hi, Laser. Yeah, that is, that's so much fun. I really love candy designs. My clown design is partially inspired. Like, I have a sprinkle pattern on it. It's not, like, full candy. I would love to maybe make a new version of it that is more candy-like. You know who's an artist I really adore who does really good candy designs? Candle Hearts. Candle Hearts is a VTuber and artist who, a lot of her stuff has, like, piped icing on it and various, like, candy features, and a lot of cake, really. Less candy, more cake. And her stuff is amazing. I highly recommend her. Science normally are named after vegetables, but this one's just named the Japanese word for vegetable. I love that. Is that what the name is? I didn't know that. That is really good. I have heard about some of the naming conventions of Dragon Ball. Like I said, I've never watched Dragon Ball, so it is, I'm not very aware of much else. Okay, so those... Oh, I missed one. These are the most important hair shapes. And then we have... Gotta make note of that facial scar. We've got a couple spikes in the back. These can be less precise since they're covered up anyway. And then I'll put the center line in a different color. Isai equals vegetables. Cyans are veggies. Freeze's other low-level underlings are all named after fruit. Okay. Love naming conventions. Alright, that is good enough. There's one more red line I didn't get. You know, these don't have to be 100% accurate, but we can at least get partly there. And then let me just block in the eye shape. I'm on a sentimental journey into sight and sound of no return and no looking back or down. A conscientious objector to the world that's in my mind. Well, leaving in the lurch and I'm taking back what's mine. I'm on a mission in the destination unknown. An expedition in the desolation road where I'm a castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, now I'm on my own. Castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, now I'm on my own. Lost and bound, trouble bound, castaway. I'm riding on the night train and driving stolen cars, testing my nerve out on the boulevard. Spontaneous combustion on the world that's in my mind. I'm leaving in the lurch and I'm taking back what's mine. I'm on a mission in the destination unknown. An expedition in the desolation road where I'm a castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, now I'm on my own. Castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, now I'm on my own. Lost and found, trouble bound, castaway. Hi Gage, welcome in. How you doing? It rained a lot today. Aw, shucks. How is everyone? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I'm on a mission, into destination unknown. An expedition in the desolation road where I'm a castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, castaway, going at it alone. Castaway, now I'm on my own. Trouble bound, castaway. Been over a week. We've been overdue for some rain. Hi, Triple G. Yes, it is Green Day. In fact, did you know Green Day used to be my favorite band in the world? They were one of the first bands I was like truly obsessed with when I was young. When I was about like 11, I think it was my 11th birthday that I spent the money for my 11th birthday and bought American Idiot. Oh, you want a trash con? Let me see. Okay, that is already set up from earlier. Alright, I'm thinking silly thoughts. Silly teehee. Thinking about honk honk. There it is. And since it's late enough, I'm just gonna shut down my my VTube studio. Thank you for the head pats. let's see. So the shirt goes all the way up the neck. I'm beginning to think maybe I should make my own bases for emotes. They take me so fucking long to draw from scratch every time. Have you looked into using other bases? Because that's, I mean, I just was going over my process with these ones. I was given screenshots, anime screenshots, but I want them to all be consistent with, like, the style and, like, the size of the head proportionate to the body and stuff. So I have bases that I use. Some of them are free to use, some of them are pay to use, and I use those as a jumping off point. I'm not like, I'm not like, you know, beholden to draw it exactly the same as the bases, but I use it, like this one I changed a lot to make it work. So let's see, this is my sketch layer. So this is what I based it off of, and I spliced the emote to have closer to the posture that I wanted, and I just drew over it and kind of like, I didn't end up actually doing very much with the base, but it still gave me a baseline for like how big to make the head and how big to make the hand. I don't like using other spaces. Personal preference. That's fair too. Well, if that's the case, then definitely consider making your own set of bases. And then you can do the same thing. You can have like some front-facing ones, some side-facing ones, some that are zoomed in, some that are zoomed out, and you can always change the expression or like mix and match. The Natsu expression. Apparently everyone but me knows what this expression is from, but yes. Bird's Cat wants bat smooches? Well, they're gonna be clown bat smooches. I hope that's okay, but here I come. I come screeing. Scree. Scree. The algorithm has recommended me a shirt that reads, "Sorry I can't talk. I'm on the phone with my dad," and an image of a Ouija board. Nice. Smoosh Wife 10-pack. I did not forget my wife. I was just I started at the top of chat and worked my way down. Those came in after the other ones. I would never forget my wife. I would forget to do a redeem though. That does happen. If I get a redeem and then I get, like, double rated, like, it's over. I forget. Roommate was like, "We should watch Fairy Tale," and I was like, "Sure." Then it's like, the plot never resolves. I watched the whole thing because it's an earworm of unfinished business. I do not like this show that much, but I have watched every single episode for an ounce of closure. I got none. Oh no. It's rough when you keep watching a show being like, it's gonna get better, right? It's gonna give me what I want, right? And then it doesn't, and you're like, oh. So, I am sorry that was the case for you. It does not get better, nor give you anything, but the redhead weirdly naked a lot. Well, that's anime. That is anime for ya.
It's a living.
It's a living. Okay, I have the arm a little visible there. Actually, no, maybe not have that there. The amount of times characters get naked in Fairy Tail, oh my. Alright, let's we'll get a good look. So they have a scar on that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Not gonna be the most visible here, but just a little bit. I got a slightly visible ear there. Hell, it's in his other work too. Don't get me wrong, I still love it, but it's got some annoyances. Nothing's perfect. That, yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of anime I watch where, like, I'm just like, there's like about 3 to 5 different things I would change about this, but there's enough here that, like, I am gonna stick with it. I have the same exact issue with Fairy Tail. I like a lot of the characters and the concept, but man, the show will just never end. Grateful Buster pretty much took his clothes off in every episode. It was a weird thing that became habit for him because of how he was trained. I can't believe an anime with tail in the title had nudity. Truly, this is an M. Night Shyamalanian twist. Incredible. Alright, I feel like the face shape should be a little thinner. Off the bed, exhausted, have a good one. Alright, Stove! Get some good rest. Always good to see you. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Dance with the wine, know it must be killing time. Unworthingly mine. Fate up against your will. through the thick and thin. He will wait until give yourself to him. Oh, that's not my right brush. That's not a big deal. In the silent night, I saw you. So cruelly you kiss me. Lips of magic words. Sky all hung with jewels. The killing moon will come too soon. Fate up against your will. Through the thick and thin, he will wait until you give yourself to him. Days with My Stepsister Pissed Me Off, Episode 2. This isn't one of those anime where the main character falls in love with their sibling. Episode 12. God damn it, I ship them so hard now. No! Was Lost Boys on my film list? Not for this year, because... Was that 2 years ago? Yes. 2 years ago it was on my list, and that was me, I think, introducing it to Jade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frog Brothers.
Yep, Frog Brothers. I don't want to do this. Can you tell a joke? Yeah, unless it's inappropriate, but as long as it's not that, go ahead. How does a non-binary ninja take down their opponent? I do not know.
I know this.
You know this one? They slash them? Nice. Nice. Haha, go Jojo, it's your birthday, not for real, just for play. Well, that was good. Thank you for sharing. I do think an ad break is coming in, so I will be BRBing for a moment for that. Oh my god, Camel by Camel? For real? Camel, back camel.
What a good song.
Alright, see you guys in a few.
Best song.
Welcome back. I came back a little early just because I wanted to listen to Camel by Camel. There we go. Ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. It was so brave of the Camel to come out like this. Camel by Camel. Comics are no joke, especially story-driven ones. I have a lot of respect for people who commit to them even if the art isn't good or the story sucks. I always think about One Punch Man and how the artist of the creator of One Punch Man didn't want to be the artist for it, or they, weren't, I don't know exactly what the reasons were, but they drew it and it was, not amazing art. But then One Punch Man got so huge that it was able to be redrawn by a fully professional artist, on top of, getting anime and stuff. So I think about that.
Yeah, if I recall, it was just some dude making a little silly webcomic.
Mm-hmm.
And then it, exploded in popularity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to aspire to be a comic artist. I did a little bit of comics in high school. I did a 7-page comic that was printed in an anthology that was funded via Kickstarter. And it was comics based on songs by the band The Smiths. And I did that when I was 17. I didn't get paid for it, but I got paid in exposure. I got paid in 5 copies of the comic that I was allowed to sell to try to make a profit, but I ended up just giving it away to family. But it was a cool enough experience that I don't care. I was 17. My art was not up to par for being printed, but they let me in anyway because I knew somebody. I knew somebody who knew somebody. Used to do webcomics for over 20 years, or over 20 years ago. I edited for my friend Denny's comic. It was fun as hell because I didn't have to do the hard parts. Hell yeah! Yeah, my main things were, I was not good at backgrounds, and also, honestly, frankly, I wasn't good at a lot of things for a long time, but, I've told this story before, so sorry for people who've heard it, but when I was in my senior year, we were allowed to do something called the senior project, and we had to choose a topic and do a certain amount of research on it and create a 20-minute presentation. Oh, hi Jamie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What were you doing, Mario and Luigi? Bowser's Inside Story. Welcome in. I know most of you coming from Jamie's channel have been here before, but if there's anybody new here, my name is Trashbatchar. My pronouns are they, them. I am a little clown right now. I'm primarily an art streamer, and I'm working on commission emotes tonight. But you'll also see me game. You'll hear me yap. So if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you, and if not, no worries. Please take care of yourselves. Smooch to Wife 10-pack. Jamie, you know my spiel. If you need a raid and run, please take care of yourself. If you want to chill, if you want to lurk, you're always welcome here. But I hope you had a fun stream. Grim says, I've dabbled in comics over the years. Used to want to be a comic artist, and I did have a long-form comic going, but I decided it's not the best outlet for my story, creativity, or characters. Now I'm doing a video game. Ooh! Hell yeah! The clown's adorable. Thank you. So, the clown design is mine from a couple years ago, but the model was commissioned by Izzy, aka Is Virtually a Goblin. I have their credit linked under the stream. 90 smooches? Yeah, you know it. Everyone is contributing to the smooch pile today. I used to have a clown model, but I felt like people felt like they could make fun of me, and like I was the butt of the joke most of the time, made streaming not fun. I haven't gotten to use the clown model much so far, but nobody's been rude about it to me. I'm really sorry that people used it as an opportunity to be rude. I mean, I don't tolerate mean-spirited jokes targeted at me or anybody in chat. Like, this is supposed to be a chill zone where we are all supportive and, you know, kind to each other. So I would not stand for that personally. I would kick people out. The clown model's super cute, isn't it? Yeah, I've wanted a model for this design since I drew it 2 years ago, and I finally just got the commission done because I haven't had the time to make my own. And I'm really happy with it. It's really adorable. It works really well in plushie form, you know? Glad people are being meanies to you. You deserve only kindness. I'm really fortunate. I don't get too many ill-spirited people. I've had a couple, of course, but it's not very often. I feel like I'm pretty fortunate in terms of how often I am live on Twitch and how many people come and try to have a bad time. It was hard because some were supposedly friends, you know? Maybe I'll make a clown again one day now that they're out of my life. Yeah, Grim, that sounds like you just had, unfortunately, a bad crowd. And that... It really sucks when it comes from friends. It really sucks when people show an ugly side of themselves like that at your expense. But if it's something that you enjoy and you want to try again, I would hope that, you know, you have a more supportive network around you now that would not make you feel bad for doing something cute and fun and whimsical. I allow you to remain, of course. You remain in Shadow's growing wings. Or in Shadow's eating chicken wings. Whatever. I freaking love clowns in the clown aesthetic. Dude, there are so many of my friends this year getting clown designs. So for the Stinkos, for the Halloween Stinko Pops I'm doing very soon, just with that alone, I've got my friend Glow, who decided just a month ago, barely a month ago, they're like, I want to be a clown this Halloween. And they came to me wanting a Stinko Pop, and they're like, okay, like, I'll get a design to you by, like, mid to late September. A week later, less than a week later, they're like, oh, by the way, I finished my reference, and I'm making a live 2D model for it. They have already rigged this model. This model is already fully rigged in live 2D. They are black magic when it comes to making models. So I'm going to be making their clown a Stinko Pop. I also have Amari, who... I don't have the clown drawn yet. This is what Amari usually looks like. Amari has asked for a clown design, so I am doing that for them as a Stinko Pop. And I don't have a picture of this one, but my friend White Mocha, they also asked for a clown design from somebody. Weedleaf has also gotten a clown design now from Glow. And then there's also Mellivora Loves Honey, who, this is not a Halloween costume, but this is just their regular clown form. And they are getting a Stinko Pop. So I'm up to my neck in clowns right now. And I love it. It's really funny that everyone this year was just like, it's clown time. Everyone just has the clown brain cell getting passed around. Yeah, exactly. You dig the scythe wings? Yeah, Glow's wings are lovely. Yeah, Glow's clown is a banger, isn't it? Pixie, you want to be a clown too? You should. You should. Absolutely. Paper airplane makeshift buffalo wings. There it is. Regardless are on another level when they get excited for a project. I rigged my new Sunday Grim model in 8 hours. Wow, that's awesome. You're making me want to clap on for Halloween. Everybody, yes, do it. I'll show you, I don't have a full PNG tuber. Do I have it in this folder? Yeah, I do. This was my original sketch for my clown Sona that I did 2 years ago. Don't mind, I thought I was doing something by having the puffball hang off of the boot, and then I decided fuck that, so ignore that being not centered on the boot. But I wanted like a pastel gothy kind of vibe, and I just put a bunch of sprinkles on it.
I have a clown.
Jamie, I do wonder what you would look like as a clown. Jamie holds the record for the most Halloween Stinko Pops. I don't have all of them. Oh wait, can I show them? Let me see. Stinko Pops, Spoopy Stinkos. So we have Jamie's first Halloween Stinko, which was a witch. This is from 3 years ago. It says 20, well, you can't see that. This was from 2022, which was the first year I did Stinko Pops. Then the next year, Jamie got a Ghost Stinko, which this one was really fun. I loved doing the little, like, wispies and the pose, the little floating pose. And then last year, Jamie did a vampire queen inspired by like Castlevania, and this was also like Jamie's Halloween Stinkos, especially the last 2 years, have been like some of my favorite Stinkos. They are really, really fun. So I do wonder what a Jamie clown would look like. Yeah, the glass of red Mountain Dew. The scent was called Mystery Elixir, and then in parentheses it says it's just Mountain Dew code red. My ADHD ass is like, emotes? Nah, clown model, now! Imagine if we did a massive clown collab, ha ha ha, JK, on Les? That would be really fun. That'd be so cool. I love them too, Jamie. I'm glad you love them. Jamie keeps a lot of, like all of her Stinkos on her stream most days. Which is very cool. Alright, where's my emotes? I want to be doing Stinko Pops right now, but I got emotes to do. Maybe later this week I'll be working on some Halloween Stinko sketches. Let's see if I can do one more hair sketch onto one of these. These Dragon Ball Z hairstyles do not fuck around. They are a little challenging. Genuinely, I appreciate your kindness. I've got a lot of ideas, but never had the right crowd. My excitement turned to embarrassment, you feel? But now the excitement's coming back. Grim, I'm really happy that you're finding that now, because I have been there. I've been in the position of not having a supportive crowd around me with my art, and it caused me to retreat at a lot of points. I almost quit art at several points in my 20s, in my teens and 20s. So it took me a long time to finally find a community, and like anxiety and stuff like that kept me from socializing with new people for the longest time. So having the community now of like fellow artists and people who come by and watch me draw, I mean, like, learning to be an art streamer was such a scary process, and now it's just a thing I do, and I'm really grateful for that. So to be able to give other people that opportunity as well, to have that same community that like really meant so much to me, is like, that's what I hope to cultivate here, you know? Like, I might not be the most entertaining VTuber, but I'm here to make art, support other artists, and hopefully, you know, we all encourage each other, and maybe pass along the same $20 bill to keep everybody fed. But yeah. You're just a rose in a cauldron of thorns. You're just a rose in a cauldron of thorns. Ivy says, I've had to force myself to draw at points in my life, even when I thought it was pointless. It was like throwing stuff at a wall and hoping something would come out of it. But eventually it did, and I'm glad I stuck with it. Yeah, I mean, I legit did walk away from drawing for several month periods of time in my 20s, because I was, you know, working full time, and my art was never going anywhere on social media, and I didn't know how to talk to other artists, so it was hard to work through that. But thankfully the drawing bug never left me alone. And I had people like Slimy Jade who encouraged me.
That's me. I
had, you know, different projects that came up and got me excited again. And now I fell into a place where I'm drawing almost every day. And I'm drawing as my main form of income, which I never expected to actually happen. And that's still kind of incredible to me. Grim says, when I first started VTubing, I felt like I needed to have a feminine bodied model to have feminine clothing because of the people I was around. Then they sexualized me for the titties when that aspect made me so dysphoric. So glad I'm past those days. I'm really enjoying streaming again now. And I'm sorry that people pressured you to feel like that, because that sucks. I mean, as a non-binary but feminine coded person, like, I did have a period of time where I was like doing a redesign and I was like, I need to get rid of the titties. I need to not wear a dress. I need to remove the lipstick. And I was like, no. Like, I had to step back and be like, no. Like, I want to dress how I dress. If people misgender me, then they get corrected. I don't want to change myself because of how other people perceive me. But it's really hard. It's hard to do that because being a streamer, like, you're constantly under, like, a microscope, right? Like, there's constantly people watching and judging, and some people are pushier about what they want out of a streamer than others. Thankfully, like, I don't get that a lot here. I truly don't. I feel really, like, blessed and supported, but it's just, it can be really hard. It can be mentally taxing. But if you do find, like, a community that is supportive and we all just, like, encourage each other to be our most creative selves without censoring ourselves, without hiding ourselves, like, that's the best thing to say. To see people come up with designs that they're excited about, to see people embrace things that they didn't think they could do. Screw social media, all those numbers are pointless. It truly, it really is. I had that moment. I need to get rid of the titties. I'm a cis dude. I just needed to cut back on the burgers. No, let the titties free. Eat those burgers. Non-binary feminine coded is so me for real. People still misgender me here and there, but I don't care because I'm me, my model's me, and I'm in a much better place with my confidence and identity. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like, I have learned, like, I personally am not that upset when people misgender me. I care more about what they do after they're, you know, told, hey, can you do this actually? Please and thank you. But most people are cool about it, and I have a lot of friends that fight for me a lot, like, you know, stand up for me and do the correction so I don't have to do it. But at the end of the day, like, I'm comfortable with who I am, like, and I like to be able to explore designs, and if they lean more feminine coded, that's fine. It doesn't have to be gendered. Words cannot express how grateful I am to have met you, Char. Ah, that's really sweet. I'm happy that I am able to do anything that helps you have the support that you need for your craft and your passions. You know? I once misgendered Char. I immediately committed seppuku in shame. Luckily, I can still chat from beyond the grave. That's the good thing, is that I can talk to ghosts, right? Like, I'm spooky motherfucker, so... Me with my big, busty, back-breaking chest IRL and my flash SS model because of goals. My model has top surgery stars, but that's just a little detail for me. I kind of have been doing toggles lately. I literally, my live 2D model, I shut it down so I can't show you. But I asked Glow, who is another non-binary friend, I asked Glow if I could have a remove the titties toggle, and we changed the dress to, instead of saying trash bat, it says they. So I'm living a little vicariously through my VTuber model in that regard, because, like, I'm not gonna do anything about my chest, but I wish some days I could pick and choose, you know?
When are we gonna get character customizers for our own body?
Yeah. Yeah. You're a menace, Caduceus. Endearing. It's my only redeeming trait. You're the right kind of menace, though. I'm pursuing top surgery IRL right now, and man, it's a freaking pain to get insurance to cover. I'm 2/3 of the way there. Hey, that is big progress, because that is a really long process and so many hoops to jump through, from what I understand. So, you got this. I'm proud of you. It'll be worth the wait, and I wish you the best of luck with it all. Oh, spiky anime hair. You are so particular. How do people draw thousands of frames of these kind of hairstyles? I feel like I'm, like, doing high-level math right now. If you're over halfway there, can you get just one done now, or is it always a buy one, get one deal? Okay, alright, this is mostly there. Third pronoun roll call of the night, heck yeah. There's probably an animator specifically just for the hair. Wow. I can't imagine drawing nothing but spiky anime hair for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Probably even longer than that, considering anime's crunch hours. Cool, buddy. Okay, let's get the reference images all up here. Bring it up to me, you know it's better. Bring it up to me, you know it's better. Be sweet to me, baby. I wanna believe in you. I wanna believe. Be sweet to me, baby. I wanna believe in you. I wanna believe. Alright, and then we mask those. Weirdly enough, I need a hysterectomy for medical reasons, and they're going to do both surgeries in one go. They said it's quite common for trans people to do both. Whew, that sounds that sounds like a recovery. But if they do it, I mean, you know, I guess get it all done with in one go does make sense. Band called Japanese Breakfast. Now I'm craving omurice and miso soup, and there's fluffy pancakes. Oh, the fluffy pancakes, please! Please give them to me. And for those of you talking about, you know, voice and being coded a certain way, your voice does not dictate your pronouns. Other people will make assumptions, and that is an unfortunate reality that we live in, but that's just how we've all been, you know, raised. But if you want to use a set of pronouns, and especially you can try them out, and trying them in online space is the best way to start, I think. I mean, when I first wanted to change my name, I tried it out by using it in video games. I started, like, the first time that I ever used Char in anything, it was in a playthrough of Pokemon, like, Emerald. And I started using it in a few video games. And then I had to work up the courage to ask close friends of mine, like the people that I lived with. So, like, my partner and one of my best friends who I was living with at the time. And then I just, like, kind of slowly from there, like, was like, do I like the sound of this? But I did it online first before I opened it up to IRL things. My friend Cena Metra, who comes by stream, we've known each other for over a decade, and they were one of the first people to actually call me Char out loud while they were streaming, in fact. And that was, like, one of the moments for me that was like, oh, yeah, this works. I want this, actually. I'm not experienced enough with nouns to use pronouns. I'm still in the amateur noun phase. I've spoken to the surgeon. She said that the euphoria from the top surgery actually makes the recovery not feel so bad. Plus, it's on painkillers. I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah. Good night, Triple G. Best of luck getting sleep. People used to assume I was he, him online when I was 14, and that made me go, wait, why do I kind of like that? Gender journey ensued. Okay, let's get the reference images back up real fast. Do like a half thing. I know that my family won't accept they them, so I've always done they she, but I've recently decided to strictly use they them online. And you know, Coco, that's a good point. Sometimes we have to use pronouns that we don't want to use to get by in certain public settings. I know a lot of people, it's masking, right? Like you gotta mask for family, or you mask for getting through public interactions without having to take the risk of, is this person cool with non-binary or trans identities? Or is it easier for me to just like pretend? And some people, it's easier than others to do. Some people, it is emotionally really difficult to do that. But some of us, it's just kind of the easier option. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I haven't legally changed my name yet. I want to, but I haven't done it yet. So I've called it for years. I've called it my government Sona. I've called my legal name, it's like a character that I play to be this nice, unproblematic, like easy to talk with person to get through doctor's appointments and, Medicaid phone calls and stuff like that. So that's how I've been able to recontextualize it and like not take it personally. But again, like everyone takes it differently. Oh, we're getting rated. Hello, Gnarly. Welcome in. Hi, Virgil.
Dangerous.
What were you up to? You were playing Sea of Thieves.
Dangerously.
Hi, Beaster. Nice raids. Hi, Moomshi? Did I say that right? Moomshi? Hello. You almost forgot your Cheeto. You got it in, Virgil. I'm proud of you. Beaster, you got your Cheeto too. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. I'm a little clown right now, but usually I'm a bat. And I'm primarily an art streamer, although sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. We're doing a little bit of art and yap at the same time right now. I've been working on commissions, so currently I'm working on emote commissions. So I'm working on the sketches right now. And we're in here, we're here, we're queer, we're talking about queer identities, gender identity. But Gnarly, I hope you had a fantastic stream, but if you do need a raid and run, I know it is late. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. But I really appreciate seeing you and having you raid in. And if you guys are not following Gnarly, I highly recommend it. They are, she's a lovely streamer, very fun design, very cool aesthetic, really fun personality, and also an artist, so, always gotta shout out my fellow art homies. Oh, Moopshi, thank you so much for the follow. Enjoy your stay in the dumpster. You head batted me. Wow, that's my wife. Thanks, Pookie. I'll be lurking. Give the wife my love. Well, I'll give wife a free smooch just for you, Gnarly. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be drawing too. Whoops. Got caught up feeling loved and validating other identities. Char stream moment. Hey, if we're both not getting work done together, then at least solidarity, right? I somehow got work done. I somehow got this emote sketched out. I think that's 2 of the 8 emotes with the hair and clothing drawn in. So that's something. We're getting there.
Wow.
I need to hydrate. I've been yapping. Alright, wow, I've only been going for 4.5 hours. I guess I got a bit of a later start than I thought. Heading out, have a good night. No worries! Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I hope you have a great rest of your night. You really captured the character. The client's gonna be so happy. I already know it. Oh, shucks, thank you. Well, I thankfully have practice because I did their other OC previously. So this is a different Dragon Ball OC of theirs. So I had a little bit of practice doing these big spiky hairs with the, scars and the eye shapes and all that. In fact, speaking of scars, I need to put the facial scar on this. I'm glad I remembered that. Do it a little thinner. Here we go. I did my first art stream in ages yesterday and got so little done. I feel ya. It was so much fun, at least. And that's exactly where I'm at with it. It's like, so, not every night is as active, right? Like, some nights like, chat is chill, everyone's just kind of vibing, and I'm able to lock the fuck in. So, if we have conversations, I really enjoy that. So I don't mind getting a little less work done here and there. But I am still getting work done. Like, I did finish a Pumpkaboo commission, and I have worked on these emotes. I got the hardest part of the emotes done, which was doing the poses. Since I was doing custom, you know, editing bases and making them more custom. Let's see, what, this one. We can do this one next. And then I join the chat and it's over for your productivity. Hey, well, at least if we're going down together, am I right? And again, that is not a remotely a problem. Alright, this one is pretty bare bones. Let me get the other hair reference in here. Where am I? This one. Alright, let's see. Let's shrink these down a little bit. Give me some breathing room. Why do we listen to the exact same music chart? I'm starting to worry we're the same person. Oh, is this freaking, Love Live? Is this what this is? I haven't heard this in so long. Another Megumin expression. Yeah, there's a couple from this character. There we go. I didn't do the eyes downturned enough in the first sketch. Let's see, I feel like the eyes could probably be moved up. Yeah, that looks a little better. Is it cool if I use the Poggy's emote I drew for you as an example on my Vision? Absolutely, yes. I'm gonna make a listing for it since I have enough examples. 1000% go for it. Yes, and that's true for anyone who has ever drawn art for me. If you want to use it to advertise, like, in a portfolio, whether or not it was a commission or not, fucking do it. I'm so cool with that. You drew that, that's your work. I would be happy. And I love that emote, so if it helps you get sales, all the better. Okay.
Monster is such a good song.
I'm glad you recognized it.
I mean, I played Deltarune.
I know. I'm actually surprised I know this one so well, because I haven't played that much Deltarune.
Yeah.
How mad are you guys gonna be if I tell you that I've only played Deltarune Chapter 1? Because I've only played Deltarune Chapter 1.
I played Chapter 5.
Yeah. Yeah, you're built different.
I skipped the first 4, jumped right to 5. Don't worry about it.
I'm getting a lot of, like, Japanese stuff now. Now I got, I know it's not pronounced Deco 27, but I fucking forget how you're supposed to pronounce it. Somebody corrected me one time, and it was so long ago now that I forget how you're supposed to pronounce it. The asterisk 27 is supposed to be pronounced somehow else. I'm freaking BB nosing this Miku artist.
Deco Nina. Deco Nina?
Deco Nina?
Nina?
Okay, that sounds familiar.
I don't know what the I with the longer line over it means in terms of pronunciation.
Yeah. I heard this part, I immediately like, oh yeah, this one's in Hatsune Project Diva Megamix. In my head, I could see the na 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 notes.
Yeah.
Haven't even played that much of the of that game. I have watched Glow play it a little bit. That's disgusting. Unsubbed, unfollowed, reported.
You know what the deco in the name means?
No.
Forehead.
Forehead?
Because he's been told he was told growing up that he had a big forehead.
Oh, like you.
Why would you do this to me? I'm going to bed.
No, you're not, because we still have molten lava cakes to eat.
No. Giving mine to...
No, you're giving mine away.
No, I'm just giving mine away.
I think I just heard them say Deco Nino in the song, actually.
Oh. There you go.
So that might be how you pronounce it. Reminds me of the only context in which I listen to Ariana Grande, Fortnite Music Festival. I can still see the Guitar Hero style icons if I hear the songs. I have that with some old Guitar Hero rock band things. I used to not like the band Tool because I hated playing their songs on Guitar Hero 4. I think it was 4. And it took me years until I went back and actually gave Tool a chance. Because I was a teenager and I was like, I hate playing these 10-minute songs. They're so hard. I hate them. Oh my god, Vertigo by U2? That takes me back. This was on, like, Now That's What I Call Music, like, 13. I literally haven't heard this song in years. Hello, hello. We're at a place called Vertigo. Is everything I wish I didn't know is you. Give me something I feel. Guitar Hero was my shit, same. The Rock Band video games definitely introduced me to a lot of music too. Yeah. And it was so hype when one of my favorite bands would show up in there. Like, I've mentioned AFI having Miss Murder in Guitar Hero 3. Green Day Rock Band was the coolest thing. Was the best video game that could have happened to me as like a 16-year-old. I wanted to take off school to go to the what I thought would be midnight release of the game. No one was waiting outside a GameStop at midnight to get that game. I went normal time the next day. I forget if I did end up taking the day off of school or not. I don't think I did. I think I went after, but I was so hyped to play Green Day Rock Band. It was the coolest shit to me. You're so real for that, thank you. Look, my favorite band got a game from one of my favorite types of games to play. It was a very hyped time. And then a few months later, I got to see AFI open for Green Day. 2010 was a crazy year. Give me something. Your love is teaching me how. Green Day got me through some rough times. Yeah, Green Day was like the blueprint for me for alternative rock artists. And they are kind of the reason why I got into AFI, why I got into My Chemical Romance. Like all the music that I found that was like super important to me kind of stemmed from me finding Green Day and being so obsessed with it that I got mildly bullied for it. You talk about this AFI band a lot. They must be pretty cool. I'll have to give them a listen. Yeah, they're most well known for this song about cereal. You should check out Cereal Wars. Hit song of 1995.
It's a good song.
It's a good song.
I love it.
And a brownie sundae of some sort. Yes, yes. And key lime pie. They had all the treats back then. Are they a food band like Weird Al? Maybe they were at one point. Dare I mention the chicken song?
A food inside.
A food inside. I'm having a great time, but it's 1 a.m. for me and I gotta be up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna do the responsible thing and go to bed now. That's okay. I gotta wrap up soon too. I wanna eat my fucking dessert. I'm gonna be real, guys. I need to get off of here and eat my lava cake. But I've been having a blast with y'all, so thank you so much for being here, everybody.
Hey, don't bite me.
Chestnut.
She's being rowdy because you won't let her in the voice ball.
Chestnut, you want to come to the spooky slimy dumpster?
She made a Discord account and everything.
Yeah.
What's up?
I also need to head to sleep. Alright, good night, Grim, and good night, Coco. I'm glad that you had a good time, and please get some rest. Laser says I attempted to do some straddle jumps yesterday. Not sure if I can do them as well as Char or not. I think you put a lot more practice in than I do, Laser. Should I be just like the Uchi villagers and not sleep? That's me. That's me a little bit. I stay up with Cherry and Muffy, my Animal Crossing wives. Oh, okay. Lots of things to go through here. I think I can push the expression more. Let's upturn this even more. I was so tempted to do pull-ups yesterday as well. Also not sure if I could do this as well as try. I have no arm strength. So I think you're gonna win that one. Wow, my Spotify likes really did just say play all of the Japanese music I have. What is this one? I don't even remember this. Guilty Kiss? Is this one of the spin-off bands from
Yeah.
Muse? Okay, yeah, so this is one of the side groups in Love Live.
Yeah.
I see. Snow halation. It's almost snow halation season. Get hype. Except don't, because I'm thinking about Halloween stuff for the next 6 weeks. I think this character wears short sleeves. I do just want to check. Alright, the eye can come in a little bit. The mouth can come up a little bit. And you know what I'm missing? I'm missing the back half of the hair. Okay, I'm gonna say this is good enough for now. I should probably wrap up because it's 2 a.m. here.
Lava cake.
Yeah, we have lava cakes to eat. So, you know, I didn't get as much work done as I wanted to, but I did get some important work done on these emotes, so I will be able to knock out more progress throughout the week. The goal is to art stream Tuesday and Wednesday. And then Thursday is my day that I'm going into the city to listen to the AFI album. And I'm thinking about, if I'm feeling up for it, I might do a fun little info dumpy app stream. If I'm not needing to rest after that trip. So yeah, hopefully y'all will see me for the next 2 nights as I get down and make some progress. Let's see who's live. Time for sleep as well. All right, Laser. You get some good rest. Do we delve into the art category, perhaps? Here's somebody working on peak emotes. This is a Reaper VTuber. Gonna hit that snooze button. We do not need ads while we're trying to read out. Do you have pronouns? Oh shit, gravity wall? I'm screaming something to you, blah 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 blah, something to me. We gotta rewatch that show.
Yes.
Freaking recreators.
Right now.
Okay, I'm not finding pronouns. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and they might be no mic because it looks like they're talking in chat, but that's okay. I'm gonna pass on chill vibes, chill art vibes. So we are going to raid Reaper's Reprieve, who's working on some emotes as well. So we're gonna keep the low energy, chill art vibes rolling. But everybody, thank you so much for a fantastic night. I had a lot of fun getting distracted and talking about things, but also making progress. So we will chip away at these emotes some more, and maybe we'll also work on some Stinko Pop Halloween sketches this week. But everybody take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay trashy, eat cheese and sin, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night. Gloop, 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 goodbye, Scree. Hold on, I didn't copy my read message. Yes, I did actually, Scree. Okay. Thank you for arting so I could art. Absolutely, Coco, my pleasure. I love to hear that people co-work, get their own stuff done. But all right, everybody, I love you. I'll see you next time, Scree.
Thank you for